Hello, fellow MechWarriors, Mage Leader here. Welcome back. My microphone isn't turned up. Try that again. Is that better? Oh, yeah, that's better. We are back with our next installment of the MechWarrior 2nd Edition Black Sheep Adventure. And we are joined tonight. We got the full crew back in the saddle here. We've got Lucen, we've got Oswald, Iron Liz, Roland, and Zero. How you guys doing tonight? Good answer. All right. So everybody's all set. Everyone's on push to talk. We're all set to go. Fantastic. All right. Cool. Alrighty. So when last we left off, you guys had made it to Gunsburg. You'd made contact with the local resistance there. Prior to that, Ethan tried to get into a fist fight with an elemental with predictable results. He now has a broken jaw and is struggling to do pretty much everything, but we'll see if he can cope with that. Everyone else is getting along more or less as best they can, and you guys were looking at a potential job here on Gunsburg while you're just hanging out, waiting for the batteries to recharge on your jump ship. So we will pick up, we'll say this is after Zach has gone to make the dead drop. He has met with the lieutenant who is in command of the local forces. The lieutenant's in command because all the other officers are dead or have peaceably surrendered to Clan Wolf. And Zach, you have arrived back at the drop ship. It is about it's about maybe 2 in the afternoon ish. The lunch bay. Okay. Okay. Yes, you run into Val in the hallway, and you two kind of follow each other awkwardly toward the presumed lunch bay. Okay. So yes. Okay, so you guys all arrive in the galley. All the mech warriors are present. Ethan, you join in on this too, I presume? Okay.
coat pocket or something like that, and find an old pair of blue boxers. So I go and grab my stir snock, thinking
All right, guys, everybody, hold on for a second.
What?
I need to apologize again. I forgot to enable the fucking desktop audio, so for the past 10 minutes, nobody's been able to hear you guys.
God damn it, Mage!
I'm sorry, guys. Fucking hell.
Everyone get over
Retarded?
Shut up. Shut up.
Here we go, the short version.
Yes, could you give the good patient people who are better than I deserve a recap, please?
So Zach called us into the lunch bay, meaning the galley, and said, "Oh yeah, we're going to do a train hit on a Galaxy Commander. And he needs to signal them with something blue sticking out of his pocket. So he's going to do so with an old pair of boxers, apparently."
It's all I got.
Meanwhile, Gareth
didn't
is
get
quite
much.
excited by the idea of taking on a Galaxy Commander. Hudson is a bit more apprehensive because he knows a Galaxy Commander is some very high-value individual who probably travels under heavy guard.
He's also genre savvy.
That too.
Yes, but depending on how fast the train is, well, if this is like your typical high-speed rail, most mechs are not going to be able to keep up. At most, you might have light mechs. More likely, the support would be aerospace or VTOLs.
That's why we get. That's where we're most likely gonna cut the ties with satchel charges.
Yes,
Oh
I
well,
guess.
oh well, even better, because if you hit it at just the right time, but they can't stop, well, the crash might kill him.
I mean, yes, that's why my hackles are going up, is it sounds too easy. Just blow up a couple of rails and we're done. It's just, would the Wolves really be that stupid to put a Galaxy Commander on something so easily taken out?
Well, just knowing that it's Mage here, I'm gonna say no, but out of character. But it looks like most of the people here also just kind of gave up the ghost. So I don't think they've had much in the way of a positive resistance on Gunsberg. There is the means, but I don't think there's been much of a will.
They seem to be convinced that they have won.
And that is the time that any enemy is weakest.
So, is the plan just to satchel charge the rail, have it crash and hope for the best, or do we want to try to be present to actually finish it off if it doesn't?
Zach's gonna head outside to coax the help in to give us more information.
The help?
Fair enough.
Yeah, he's gonna go stand outside with those blue boxers hanging out of his pocket.
We are the help.
Okay, so you are leaving the dropship and heading back into town then?
No, you said last week. Did you stand?
Oh, that's right. Stand
your
outside the
dropship?
dropship. Yes. Okay. I remember now. Oh yeah. So, you stand outside with the blue boxers hanging out of your shirt pocket, and about 10 minutes go by, and there is no visible response that you can see. People just kind of seem to be walking around, minding their own business, doing their own thing.
Okay, I'll give him half an hour.
Okay. 30 minutes go by, and there is still nothing.
I will complete the hour.
Okay. An hour goes by, and there is still nothing.
All right, I will head back inside.
Okay.
Does Zach want to do shifts of wearing blue flags?
So...
No, I'm pretty sure that this is by design.
Gareth is now getting a little apprehensive too that there's no sign of acknowledgement, which makes him wonder one of two things. If anyone is listening.
Or watching, in this case.
And there's probably people around him. I mean, I don't know.
He asks, okay.
Where would you be while Zach is doing this?
He's. I imagine he would have been looking out of a porthole to see what Zach is doing.
Did the Trojans even have a portal?
I mean, there's bound to be external viewports around the ship.
Yeah, it's meant to look like a civilian cargo hauler, so it probably does.
You imagine how crazy you'd go if you could never see outside the tub that you're in for months on end?
It's like...
There's gotta be viewports somewhere.
My first thought, Oswald, was let's ask some people who live on a submarine what the hell they are.
You heard about the guy who got kicked off the submarine, right? He likes sleeping with the windows open.
Sigh. In any case, Gareth, yes, it's quite likely at least someone is near you. I mean, Hudson's probably walking around. I don't know what Val or Ethan are doing.
Okay, so he's thinking aloud. One possibility, the rebels got cold feet. Second possibility, and at that, like, his eyes widen. He goes down to look for Zach.
I guess Zach would be coming up the bay from the outside.
Okay, in that case, he'll flag you down and he'll say, "Sir, we should exercise caution with this one."
Not that I disagree, but what in particular are you thinking about?
Are you aware of an organization known as the Watch?
Yeah. You think
The Watch are known to make use of false flag operations to lure their enemies out into the open. If they suspect that an enemy is present, this could be bait.
That's why I never like these cloak and dagger bullshit games.
And worse yet, if you did meet with Watch agents, you may have just flagged to them that we are an enemy.
Concern.
This means our landing site might be compromised.
I think we would have seen something by now.
You never know with the wolves.
Well. Well, if we don't hear anything from them by the end of the day, then I guess we'll make the decision on whether the boost or not.
Okay. So how do you guys want to go about this for the rest of the evening?
Well, are Zach or Gareth sharing these concerns with anyone else?
I would imagine that word has disseminated between all of you.
I mean, I'll occasionally, I'll occasionally go and back outside and take a look around with the boxers.
And Gareth will go with Ethan in case he gets ambushed by someone.
You mean Zach?
Yeah, with Zach.
Okay.
Ethan's going to spend his time getting the helping get the penetrator ready for the fight.
Okay. So we'll address that first. So yeah, while you're going over and running some checks, Annette actually walks up to you and says, "Hey, boss, you're not thinking of going out in that thing, are you?"
He types into the iPad. Yeah, I don't need to talk to pilot a mech.
Well, no. But if you're gonna do that, you might want to do something about that neuro helmet.
Suggestions?
Well, there are a few options, but from what I've seen, if I were to maybe do a quick hack job on the thing, I know you probably want to keep it intact. It is a Starleague era relic, but I might be able to modify it so that it leaves your jaw free.
Can I interject? Annette would be in the know about the helmet that Zach is scrounged up for Yuki.
Okay. It's just I also know that Zach has a spare that doesn't have clamps around the jaw area, so if you want to ask him about it, he might be willing to loan it to you.
Okay. I think I'll check with the spare. I don't run a risk damaging my neuro helmet too much.
Okay. So she kind of nods and says, "Yeah, well, just be careful out there, okay? Because you go down, the company's not in a good spot. And if you don't mind me saying so, you don't take very good care of yourself."
I'm trying to do better.
Well, I appreciate that, but maybe try a little harder.
Understood.
She gives you a pat on the back, and penetrator's all set to go. I've had it operational and gone over again and again. Honestly, I assumed you would take it out at some point during the next couple days.
All right.
And we will leave you there for now.
Also, quick question, Roland. Did you go with the full pulse laser loadout we described? We talked about one point?
No, I did not.
Okay, so just the medium pulse lasers, but you're keeping the AMS.
Yep. Yes.
It's hot enough already.
Okay. So as the day progresses, Zach, you go out every now and again. The day drags on. The sun goes down. It starts to get a bit darker, and then after sunset, while you're out there, you see somebody with a hand cart, kind of like a dolly or a pallet jack, essentially, approaching with a crate, and they roll up the ramp toward the cargo bay. And assuming you don't do anything to try and stop them, they continue approaching. It's one guy. He's dressed in fairly standard blue coveralls with a blue billed hat, and the brim of it is actually kind of pulled down over his eyes. And he gets close and he says, "I have a delivery of mead for the I can't remember the name of the ship. Robert Smalls.
Robert Smalls.
Thank you. Delivery of mead for the Robert Smalls. This is the Robert Smalls, correct?"
Yep, I will check that out first.
Okay. The crate is nailed shut.
All right.
So while you're looking at the crate, he says, "Yeah, it's a decent vintage. It's 3024.
I'm gonna see if I can get a look under the guy's brim.
Also, Gareth is looking around specifically to see if anyone is watching this exchange happen.
Okay, I will have perception from you, Gareth.
Yeah, we were told to watch out for someone like you coming along.
As well, I've got a lot of deliveries. You guys, the inventory guys, gonna just hand it off to you. You don't have to sign for it or anything. All that's been taken care of ahead of time.
All right, why don't you come on in with us?
You
Okay, that is a 7. I succeeded with a margin of 1.
Okay. So you look around, and the spaceport seems deserted, apart from, there's the occasional bit of traffic going by here and there, some forklifts going around, but nobody seems to be paying any attention or staying around long enough to be watching.
Well, that in and of itself can be a problem. But yeah, I told him that yeah, come along inside with us.
Um, I can for a second, but I do have other deliveries to make.
That wasn't a suggestion.
He kind of okay. So you've looked under the guy's hat, and you've never seen this guy before, but he looks like
Yeah.
a pretty normal dude, maybe about 23 years old. He's like, "Hey, look, guys, I don't want any trouble here. I'm just dropping off your package.
No trouble. Just want to make sure what's in there.
Oh, okay, I guess. So,
Because we've received all of our orders today.
oh, well, let me double check. He pulls out a pad from his back pocket. And he starts flipping through the screen and looks down. He says, "Well, the package number 2387, slated for Robert Smalls. You guys sure that you didn't get someone else's by mistake earlier today? Because this one's numbered. It's numbered and labeled specifically for you."
I'm gonna look at Gareth and go, "Can you go grab a crowbar real quick?"
He just nods because he doesn't want to accidentally say "af."
Okay.
Good thinking.
So he quietly makes his way inside, and he almost kind of wishes that Zach hadn't held this guy back, because that is suspicious enough that if this guy is legit, he might tip off someone.
All right. So
But
you find a crowbar pretty quickly. They're all over the place.
Yep. So he comes back out, holding the crowbar, just casually, and makes his... Well, before he inserts it into the lid, he just feels along the sides of the crate for tripwires.
Okay. Go ahead and give me perception at +2.
That is a success. I need an 8. I got an 8.
Okay. So yeah, you're feeling along the edge of the crate, and it feels like a normal wooden shipping crate.
All right, he just shrugs and he opens it up.
Okay. So you shove the crowbar in and you pry it up, and the lid comes off, and inside are several stacks of bottles that appear to be filled with some kind of fluid.
Okay, what kind of? I'm gonna pick one of the bottles up and take a look and see what kind of a bottle it is, or what kind of a lid, I should say.
It's got a standard. It's wrapped like almost like a wine bottle, so it's got like the cork in the top.
Okay, I can get one of those open pretty quickly.
And while this is going on, Gareth is he looks over apologetically at the shipping guy, and he says, "Apologies for the caution. Occasionally some, shall we say, men of ill repute have attempted to sneak contraband aboard our vessel in the past."
Trouble with smugglers, huh? Well, good news is, as he kind of looks side to side, between you and me, I'm not much of a fan of the clan security, but on the upside, the amount of smuggling has gone down substantially since they took over.
So when I pop the cork, does it smell like mead?
Yep, smells like perfectly normal mead.
Okay, we'll let him go.
Okay. So he nods his head and kind of tips his hat at you. And then as he's walking away, he stops for a second, turns around and says, "Oh, almost forgot. You know, I don't know if this means anything, but you guys have a nice looking dropship, but maybe red would have been a better color. I know that's my favorite color." He turns around and walks away without further comment.
Yeah, fuck.
And
I
you're
don't know.
now sitting on the loading ramp with a crate full of mead bottles.
Okay, well, I guess we'll put this up in the mess.
Okay. So
Gareth asks, "Who paints a dropship red?"
The Drax, maybe.
Katrina Steiner.
all right. So you wheel the crate of mead bottles in, and as you get into proper light, both of you have perception.
Yeah.
Yep.
Give me perception checks at just unmodified.
That is a failure.
Is just right.
Okay. So Gareth is kind of walking alongside. Zach, you're actually pushing the pallet jack in, and as you're pushing it along, you look down at the bottles, and you actually notice something a bit odd. They all have a golden wrap around the cork, except for one, which has a red one.
Ah. Hold on. Let me take a look at this one here. Let me pick it up.
Okay, as you pick this one up and you look at the contents, it's transparent. You can see that there is actually something. It looks to be a piece of paper rolled up in like a Ziploc baggie, sitting in suspended in the liquid in this.
Okay. I'll get back. Well, once we wheel the stuff up into the galley and give it over to Chef, I'll take that last bottle out and take the baggie out and take the paper out.
Okay, so yeah, you get the stuff brought up to the galley. Chef is elated to see some halfway decent booze being brought aboard the ship.
Oh, we ordered some.
Like that, genuine Rasselhong mead. Damn, I haven't had any of this in a long time. There's a good amount of it too. Big old crate. This should last us a little while.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll be around to try it.
Oh, I'm sure you
This
will
actually-
be.
This actually does remind me that Hudson had bought a significant amount of booze earlier. Is this that shipment, or is that a separate thing?
I believe that you didn't specify how much you bought. I just kind of gave you a dollar amount.
Yeah.
If you want this to be the shipment, it could be. I assumed it was going to be stuff that you could physically carry out yourself.
It probably was. I don't know how much the amount you quoted adds up to, but
Hey, the more
yeah,
the
if it's-
merrier.
I assumed you bought a few bottles of like really expensive stuff.
Yeah, that sounds more accurate. I'm just making sure my facts are straight. Okay.
Hey, we'll take the extra booze too. Why not?
Hey, it sounds like Kung's Army. Yeah, let's go for it.
Yes. Okay. So how we'll rule it is you have a few bottles of very very high end mead. This is sort of like middle shelf, decent mead.
Got it.
So
can
you've
work with
got
that.
some expensive bottles of like the really good stuff.
Yep, and these are more for just general consumption.
Yeah, these are more normal. Anyone can drink this.
Even Hobbs.
Got it.
Yes, give Hobson these bottles.
No drop
Renaissance
left
Fair
behind.
mead.
Okay, so Zach, you crack open a cold one with the boys, and upon emptying the contents, you find the slip of paper in the Ziploc bag, and you pull it out, and it's a fairly brief note. It simply reads, "Enjoy the advance payment. Return to the address tomorrow morning. Bring your mech warriors. Arrive one at a time, not all at once."
Okay.
So that is what the note says.
So I am going to go to everybody individually and let them know, instead of just dragging everybody back up. So Gareth knows. I'll go to Ethan and let him know. Actually, yeah, I'll go to Ethan and everybody in turn.
Okay.
Question: do we have a map of the city?
Um, I would say that you're able to pull one up on your ship's computers without much trouble.
Okay, because Gareth knows that a practiced eye might recognize what he is, so he's trying to plot a route through the city that'll avoid areas where certain people might frequent.
Okay. Give me. Um, do you have any sort of like urban? I feel like urban combat is like a skill or something like of that nature. But
I don't believe there is a specific skill for that.
okay.
Survival might help. Maybe not.
Survival. I know that later MechWarrior games have Streetwise, but I don't think that's in second edition.
I have survival. We could use that.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a survival check at +1.
10, so that's a margin of 3.
Okay, so yeah, you take a look at the map, and you find that if you stick to the back alleys through a few different streets, it actually plots a fairly straightforward route that would take you out of pretty much everyone's eye, and you could pop out of the alleyways more or less right next to this pub.
Alright, and Gareth is also going to make a note. The suit would draw too much attention, so he is actually going to talk to one of the techs about borrowing one of their coveralls or something, just to be a little less conspicuous.
Okay, do you have a specific tech in mind?
Whoever's is the closest to his size.
You don't want to go out looking like the Riddler again?
Mr. Green?
Well,
Yeah,
okay, he
stop
could, but...
screaming.
Yeah, you know what? Sure, he'll go out in the suit.
Okay,
I mean, it looks good on him. Why not?
it does look good on him.
I'm just concerned about someone trying to mug him in an alley or something.
That is a valid concern.
If he wants to get cut in half, sure.
And we have said already that you can conceal the holdout pistol in that suit without any trouble.
Yep.
Okay. So that's going on. Does anyone have plans for the evening?
I have something for like after everybody's asleep, but nothing for before that.
Okay. Anyone else?
Gareth's going to do a little writing.
Garrett's gonna write. Okay, Hudson.
I mean, this meeting is happening later this evening, right?
It's happening. I believe I said in the morning.
On the morrow, yes.
Okay. All right. Hudson finds some excuse to delay meeting Angie until then because he wants to have a clear head for this meeting.
Okay. So yeah, you explain that you've got something to do in the morning, and she just kind of smiles and gives you a nod and says, "Okay, yeah, just whenever you want to is fine. I can wait."
You know, polite nod. So I appreciate that. I'm sure you understand. Sometimes things just come up.
Hey, I've been in that line of thinking before. It's military work. Things pop up. Just, don't forget. I won't let you forget. Don't worry.
I kind of imagine Angie was hoping for something to pop up, but it just.
Oh, hush you.
It just.
Nerd.
I'm absolutely sure you were hearing some snickering somewhere over this line of dialogue, but yes. Hudson politely thanks her and excuses himself just to go rest up and be ready for this meeting.
Okay. So
And
as
pick out
you
what he's
walk
wearing.
away, you can feel her eyes on you as you walk down the corridor, but she doesn't say anything more.
Kind of clenches his jaw at that and does not look back, keeps walking.
Okay. Ethan, what are you up to around this time?
Ethan is going to take some time. He's actually writing a letter.
Oh?
Yep.
All right.
He's writing a letter to his mother.
Ah, okay. Is this intended for HPG transmission?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you sit down and you write a letter.
Basically explaining what's been happening and that he's met someone.
Oh.
Also, I sincerely hope you're not planning to transmit that while we are still in clan space.
No.
How much detail are you going into in this letter? Are you like telling her about the mission to save the orphans and all that?
Nothing that's would compromise operational security. It's a lot of personal stuff.
Okay. All right. Personal in nature. Got it. Okay. All right. So we'll leave Ethan there. Val, are you up to anything?
I think Val would want to attempt to spend time to learn more about the elementals, and also try to humanize them, also in their eyes to her as well. So I think, yeah, she would probably spend some time just kind of talking with them to find out more about what they're good at. What's apart from fighting, what else do they do?
Okay.
What made them decide to even come here?
All right. So yeah, you approach the elementals. They're not all together this time, but you find Star Captain Thomas Ward going over his suit of his suit of salamander armor with James, and they're going over some of the finer points of
Okay.
its operation. He looks over at you and nods as you approach. Ma'am?
Star Captain. Was hoping we could have a moment to talk.
Yes, I can make time for you. James kind of looks over and says, "Yeah, yeah, Thomas, I'll be back later." He turns and walks off. What can I do for
Okay.
you, ma'am?
I was curious, specifically, I think from what I understand with the clans, there's two types of thought. Some want to, I guess, invade the inner sphere, others decide against it.
That is a simplified version, correct. You are speaking, I assume, of the clans and the wardens.
If that's what it's referred to.
The Crusaders and the Warden.
Yeah, sorry. Did I just said the clans and the wardens?
The clans and the wardens.
Yeah.
God, I'm fucking dumb. I'm sorry. The Crusaders and the Wardens. Fuck me. I'm only half awake. Yes, the Crusaders and the Wardens. I will actually smack you one of these times. You keep using that.
No.
All right. So yes, the Crusaders and the Wardens. There is more to it than simply invading. The Crusaders believe that it is the task of the clans, as appointed by our founder, to eventually retake the inner sphere and to forcibly change its ways from its destructive, very, its terrible ways of demolishing everything of value in the sake of pursuit of greed and power, and to institute our own value system upon them by force, whereas the Wardens believe it is our task to watch over the inner sphere in the hopes that one day we can return and through more reasonable means, by providing a better example, convince them to leave these ways behind.
So it looks like the Crusaders won then.
Well, the Crusaders and the Wardens were something of rival political factions back on our homeworlds. We had something of a balance of power, a contest of power, in our system of governance. The Ilkhan, that would be, I suppose, the equivalent of an Archon or Coordinator or something of that nature. I believe in your part of space a Magistrix would be the appropriate term. The head ruler of the clan was of the Crusader persuasion, and there were a good number of Crusaders in the higher councils. When an inner sphere exploration vessel, I take it accidentally, happened upon our worlds, our secret, our location was compromised, and many felt that our hand was now forced. We would either invade the inner sphere or face invasion in turn. The Crusaders gathered a lot more support than they usually do, and so the invasion was launched. A preemptive strike.
So you must be a Crusader then.
Myself? No. Like most of Clan Wolf, I am a warden.
Then why are you here?
the clans must work together so much as we can. The clan of the Wolf, many of the Warden clans agreed to participate in the invasion as a sort of check on the wild ambition of the Crusader clans. If they were left to run completely unobserved and unchecked, without anyone to speak against them or to offer corrections, you would see far more of the atrocities that you witnessed under the Smoke Jaguars and the Jade Falcons.
So you came here despite not agreeing to it.
Correct.
I mean, are you, as a warrior, are you beholden to what leader? Do you have any say in what your leaders decide upon? Can you even say no?
To refuse is... it is dishonorable. A true warrior does as he is told.
Even if it contradicts what he personally believes?
Af.
Oh dear. I think that's what we call a cultural difference.
Have you never been taken an action which you deem to be objectionable simply because you were ordered otherwise? Is this not practiced among your people?
Yes, though within limitations. I would not participate in a invasion if I personally disagreed with it.
The clan decided these things. Where the clan goes, I follow. If the clan were to allow such disunity, chaos would ensue. The entire system would fall apart, and that would be much to the detriment of everyone.
So it doesn't sound like you actually are free at all.
Freedom is, ma'am, is illusory. It is false. It is something that destroys more than it helps. It is far better to know your place, to know your purpose, and to follow those convictions. Your flights of fancy are fleeting and often lead to self-destruction. There are people who know better.
Perhaps the reason why you are having difficulty, or at least in our exchanges and our not understanding each other, is that, at least with the magistracy, it's the exact opposite. That each person should be free to make their own choices as they see fit, because they themselves know what's best for them. But I think
I
we
am a bit
understand each
puzzled
other a
by
little
this. You are from Canopus, correct?
Yes.
If the magistracy of Canopus were to declare war and you were to be deployed, your force deployed into battle, do your members of the military have the right to refuse and stay home?
Not necessarily.
It is no different than that. The difference is that in the clans, the warrior class are also the political class.
Well, it's interesting you bring up that idea, because the magistracy began as a military unit that was following orders until the leadership decided that they didn't need to provide transportation back. And so the magistrix, or the progenitor of the magistracy of Canopus, decided that she would break away from their leadership since it was inept, and as a consequence started her own kingdom under her own rules.
With blackjack and hookers.
In the past, in fact, Emma Centrella's own mother decided to become something of a military adventurist, throwing away resources in wars that didn't make sense, and it was her daughter who said no, and her daughter who ultimately led the coup to replace her, and she is much better as a consequence to that. Simply following orders is to, well, at least from what we've seen, gone down the path of ruination.
I think I see where your confusion is coming from. I believe it stems from my own misunderstanding, and I apologize. What you are asking me is not so much whether or not I can ever disagree, but rather if I were ordered to do something that I would deem to be monstrous or fundamentally unclan-like or something similar to that, would I refuse the orders?
I suppose so.
That is a difficult question, ma'am. I have never been faced with such circumstances directly. But if my orders were to contradict my values as a member of the clan, I would refuse and face the potential dishonor. My personal honor is of more value to me, but this is, of course, on a case-by-case basis. It would depend on what those orders were.
Fair enough, fair enough. Though, I think I'm beginning to understand, and if I can understand, I can at least see the validity in the argumentation, because it's admittedly your ways seem preposterous and perhaps even insane to me.
There is a contingency for such things. There is a trial of refusal. I could challenge the person who made the orders into single combat, or some other such test. And we could have out our differences there. If I were to succeed, I could refuse the orders with no loss of honor. It is not unheard of for these things to happen.
Who put this whole system together? Because Alexander Kerensky was part of the Star League. This doesn't have anything to do with the Star League, from what I've read.
It has a great deal to do with the Star League, but you are correct, it was not Alexander Kerensky who founded the clans. It was his son, Nicholas. Nicholas carried forward the ideas and ideals that his father had set forth, and through his wisdom founded a system which minimized the death and destruction caused by constant warfare. Death and destruction are now limited. They are encapsulated into small microcosms, rather than engage in large-scale conflicts that leave the populations of multiple worlds dead and cities burning. We take out our differences on a smaller scale, and through a system of honor we agree to the outcomes. The rest is merely extrapolation upon that core principle.
But the nature of your culture is pretty antithetical, if not wholly incompatible with everything in the inner sphere and beyond. There's no room for dissent in your society. It's caste-based. You can't disagree with it, at least not in the sense that we would view it in Canopus.
Your people in the inner sphere place a rather large emphasis on the freedoms of people who, if I may speak frankly, do not know what is best for themselves. We know that in order to truly understand what must be done, the risks which must be taken at times, it is better that such decisions be left in the hands of those who will actually have to carry those things out. This is how we keep politicians and bureaucrats out of our politics.
Well, I don't think anybody wanted you to teach them how to live their lives when you came here.
Perhaps not. Nevertheless, they will be enlightened.
Or killed, if they disagree with you.
And at that, he kind of looks a little uncomfortable. As I said, I do not agree with the Crusader approach. I would have preferred if we had revealed ourselves and allowed our society itself to shine as an example, rather than force it through conquest. But since we are here, it can no longer be helped. The die is cast, and I will do what I can to help it succeed. Or, well, before I became your bondsman, that is what I would have done.
I see. Don't be upset. I'm just merely attempting to understand the thinking, is all. It's so alien.
It is all right. Your confusion is understandable and does not upset me.
Okay, she'll kind of nod at that and say, well, thank you. I'm glad we could discuss this. I may have more questions for you and your men later.
My ear is always open to you, ma'am.
All right. She'll nod and take her leave.
What shall I call you? If you do not mind me asking.
As I stated earlier, MechWarrior Valeria.
Ah, I apologize. MechWarrior Valeria.
And she'll nod. Star Captain, Ward.
All right.
And make her exit.
Okay. So with that, I believe that's everyone's evenings taken care of. So the day passes into night. You guys all bunk down for the evening. Oswald, I believe Zach had something for the evening.
Yeah, it's kind of in the middle of the night. His eyes just kind of snap open. He's like, is sweating and he's breathing hard, and he just has the compulsion. He's just got to get up. He just kind of slips over to his, to his desk and grabs the stir snot. Make sure it's, press checks. And
Okay.
Checks his closet. Starts checking like all the nooks and crannies. Leaves the stateroom. Doesn't look back. I'm assuming Yuki's in the bed.
Before you get too far into that, give me a reflex check at +3. I want to see if you wake her up.
All right. And just barely missed.
Okay.
That's 2 degrees of failure.
All right. So yeah, as you start to get up, whatever has come over you is to the point where you're not really being subtle. You get up out of bed and Yukiko stirs and sits up. Zach, what's going on?
I'll be right back.
She notices you picking up the pistol and her eyes go very wide. Zach, what are you doing? Is something wrong?
I'll be right back. That's when he leaves.
Okay. So she gets up out of bed and pulls on a bathrobe, puts on a pair of slippers, and after you've been gone for a moment, she starts to follow you at a slight distance.
And he's just clearing the deck he's on from bulkhead to bulkhead. And he's not pointing it like he's gonna shoot it. He's just got it has a low ready position. He's just systematically clearing the entire deck.
Okay. So yeah, you progress one compartment to the next. Yukiko is following you very slowly and just watching you, not quite sure what to do. You eventually make your way down into the mech bay. You haven't encountered anyone so far. As you get into the mech bay, you see that Annette is down there. She's still working.
I wasn't planning on going that far.
You weren't going that far?
Yeah, just the deck.
Just the deck. Okay. All right. So yeah, you sweep the deck and doesn't seem to be anybody around. There's not much to see. The lights are mostly still off.
Okay.
You turn on any of the lights as you go around?
No, there's enough light for him to see just on the deck. It just when he gets back to the stateroom, he's gonna just put the gun away and lay back down like nothing ever happened.
Okay. So yeah, Yukiko comes back in as well. Kind of sits on the bed next to you. Like, what was that all about?
I had to make sure.
Make sure what? Zach, you're scaring me.
I wanted to make sure that the deck was secure.
Of course it's secure. We lock everything down at night. There's nothing there. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I just had to be sure.
Okay. She kind of curls up beside you and like puts a hand on your chest. She's like, everything's gonna be fine, Zach. We're all okay.
I know. His voice is kind of strained, but other than that, he's,
Okay, I'm gonna give her an intuition check here real quick. Okay. She gets the sense that something is very much not right. And she curls up a little closer and says, do you want to talk about it? I can tell you're not doing all right. Not really.
I'm worried.
What are you worried about?
Ethan.
What about Ethan?
I've seen people like him self-destruct before in my old unit.
You think he's gonna hurt himself?
Not on purpose. Just he keeps cashing checks his body cannot cash.
Yeah, he's a bit impulsive, but he's a good guy. He'll figure it out.
He's a good guy, but they were all good guys. And I have skin in the game now. He just kind of grabs Yuki's hand. I got you. I got Val. I can't stand by and wait for somebody else to get hurt when he finally this runs out of luck.
Okay, so she cuddles up a bit closer. It's like, Zach, I know that you worry about us, but we're all adults. We knew what we were getting into when we signed up here. If we didn't have confidence in Ethan, we'd have left. Everything's gonna be okay.
Well, it's not that I don't think that he can do the job. It's just he's has this ghost on his shoulder that he just. I've seen this happen so many times. They just have to keep proving themselves, and eventually the dice come up wrong.
Maybe you should talk to him about it then.
I have to.
Okay. Well, try to get some sleep, okay?
All right.
All right. So you drift off to sleep for the night. Let me give her a charisma roll here. Okay, so her being close to you has definitely calmed you down somewhat. She has a margin of success of 2, so she's able to get you feeling more or less comfortable, and you're able to get some decent sleep.
Oh, that's good.
All right, the morning arrives. Who's up first?
I guess I am.
Okay. So what do you do when you get up?
Well, in Gareth's case, it's the usual morning routine. Go up and do his morning warm-up exercises. Just get the blood flowing.
Okay.
Get himself out of his haze when he wakes up.
All right. So yeah, you're working on your exercises down in the cargo bay that you've set up as the exercise room. A couple of the elementals are in there doing similar calisthenics and warm-ups. And they kind of nod at you with what appears to be genuine respect as you walk in.
Good morning, gentlemen. He just greets them and begins to set up some equipment.
All right. One of them comes over and offers to...
You cut off.
One of them walks over and offers to assist setting up the equipment.
Much appreciated. What was your name?
My name is Elemental Timothy.
Timmy!
Timmy!
All right, Timothy. And he proceeds to I suppose he asked him to set up a. Try to figure out what he would start his workout with this morning. I mean, I'm thinking he probably has like some sort of makeshift thing to do bench presses set up. Not actual weights, but probably like, I don't know.
Oh, I'd say on a ship like this, they probably have an actual set of weights. People like to keep in shape.
Something that you can use in 0G, like isometrics, like the isometric bands.
So what you guys have got on aboard this ship, because people like Mora also like to exercise. So there are resistance bands and things of that nature for 0G, but there's also equipment for working out in gravity or simulated gravity. So you have like a proper bench press set up in there, and there's an elliptical, a treadmill, that type of thing.
All right, so yeah, he has him help set up the barbell, and is just gonna have him spot for him, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, he's standing.
I don't know. I don't know. I only do cardio when I'm at the gym. Okay, I don't know anything about this.
Okay, so yeah, no, I don't know either. So we'll fumble through it together. It'll be great. But yeah, he stands kind of by your head as you lay down to start bench presses, and kind of holds out his hand, spotting you in case you need someone to take the weight. And looks down. He says, "Gareth Chistu was the name, Kiev.
Half.
You are blood named. That is a great honor."
Indeed, it is. I received it in towards the middle of 3051.
Ah, recently, during the operation.
During the period of time between the death of Ilkhan Showers and the phase leading up to Tukayid.
I see. That is a tremendous honor. I had hoped that I would achieve something similar, but, well, garrison duty does not provide many opportunities to distinguish oneself, and now it seems that I have lost that chance.
You may have your chance for greater glory one day.
Greater glory than a blood name. What more glory could there be?
Well, I'm sure you understand that hostilities will resume between the Inner Sphere and the clans one day. However,
Most definitely.
if we wish for the violence to cease, at least for the foreseeable future, there may come a day where the Inner Sphere may have to face something akin to a trial of refusal to truly end hostilities.
Perhaps.
You may get your chance to fight in it.
In the service of a mercenary company, even if I do participate, I do not see myself earning any titles.
You would be surprised. The Inner Sphere may not have blood names, but there are honorable titles amongst the various great houses.
He kind of scoffs at that a little bit. The honor of a free birth is worth little to me.
I used to think myself above such things too.
What's changed?
Taking an autocannon 20 shell to the back end of my Timberwolf.
He kind of visibly winces at that. Oh, that must have been, well, forgive me for using the word, humiliating.
It was, but it was a necessary learning experience.
Is that humility I sense in a Jade Falcon? You are a rare specimen, Gareth Chistu.
I was always considered what is the spheroid expression? Something of an odd duck, some would call it.
A good name for a clan. Clan Odd Duck. Perhaps someday we will all be members.
Would you rather be an odd duck or a black sheep?
That is a question I cannot answer at present.
Well, I suppose I could say, try to keep an open mind and have some patience with the spheroids. There's a lot that they can learn from us, but we can also learn from them.
I will endeavor to do so. And with that, he continues to help you with your exercises.
All right, then I think that'll be for now. Or
Okay,
what?
yeah. No, that's fine.
What do you want me to roll?
I was gonna see like how well you're doing with the presses, but I don't think that's necessary.
All right then.
You know your limits. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, he's not.
You're not
pushing
trying to
himself-
show off.
He's not pushing himself especially hard because he knows that he's going to go into combat soon. He doesn't want to injure himself ahead of a mission.
Right. And it's hard to impress an elemental with feats of physicality anyway, so.
Exactly. I mean,
All right, so we will move on to next in line. Who's up?
Ethan will be up.
Okay.
He is going to be, he's going to eat breakfast and head out to the mech bay and just start making preparations.
Okay. Did you discuss getting the spare neuro helmet?
With Annette? Yeah. Oh no. He's going to find Zach and do that then.
Oh, Zach was gonna show up anyway. Needs to talk to him.
Okay, so yeah, Zach, you meet Ethan in the mech bay.
So yeah, Ethan, you can go first.
He's just going to type on the tablet and hold it up to Zach. Hey, Annette said you had a spare neuro helmet that I could utilize.
Yeah, I have something that I scrounged up to use for Yuki, but if you need it, you need it.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Gotta talk to you for in private, Skip.
Sure, and I'll head to like one of the conference rooms.
Okay, yeah, there's a briefing room off the mech bay.
And his posture is very kind of downcast and defensive. Look, I've made a lot of mistakes myself, but I don't want to be joining the black sheep to be one of them. He's gonna look at him. I know you've been trying, but I've seen a lot of people do what you've been trying to do, and I don't know if you don't know what you're trying to live for, and if instead you're just trying to find something to die for. But you got Rachel here now, and people are they look up to you, and you just sitting here challenging fate time after time after time, and needlessly. I mean, yeah, we live our life on the line out here, but God damn it, Ethan. It seems like you're just riding with a ghost, just on your back, trying to find a way to get to end it. So, I mean, I got Val here, I got Yuki here. I gotta look out for everybody too, including you. And if you don't pull your head out of your ass by Susquehanna, by the time we get back to Outreach, it's not just me leaving. I'm going to pull everybody I can with me, because I am not going to watch you self-destruct.
Ethan takes a deep breath in, and he just takes a second to type. There's still a lot of ghosts from Twycross that are still with me. And I gotta get this right for them.
Yeah, just not at the cost of yourself and people around you. Just, you're human, for God's sakes, man.
All right, yeah.
I mean, this Zach doesn't open up like this. He's always the happy-go-lucky, chuckle fuck. This is really weighing on him if he's open about this.
Well, we've got a job to do, so let's do it.
All right, talk over.
But Zach can see that he's thinking very heavily about this.
Yeah.
It's just that emotional confession via iPad is not the best.
I'm gonna say for this kind of thing, you can talk, like your jaws are wired shut, but you can still talk and be understood in a quiet setting like this.
It
Like Val
probably
Kilmer?
hurts like hell, though.
It won't be comfortable, but it's not going to be like excruciating. You can make yourself understood.
Like Val Kilmer in Top Gun Maverick?
Yeah, kind of.
All right, I understand.
Okay, good talk then.
Let's go kill ourselves a galaxy commander.
Okay, who's next?
Good question. Who's next? I guess Hudson and Val. Who wants to go?
Yeah, you can go first, Hudson.
All right, sure. Yeah. Hudson gets up and just goes through his own morning routine, which is significantly lighter exercises than anything the Clanners are doing, and just gets dressed in his, casual clothes, which it very much looks like a rich guy trying to look casual. It's still all designer labels, and spends entirely too much time getting his hair right.
He's the type of
And
guy
then
to
just-
wear like a polo shirt with cargo shorts.
Yeah, just something like that.
To be fair, I dress like that.
Well, you're a
Person-
special case, Zero.
Worst Delta Force operator
Well,
ever.
also, it partially is my upbringing. My family was not rich, but well off.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you get yourself dressed up in your attire for the day, and you're all set to go. Is there anything you wanted to do before going out today?
I know on my character sheet I've got body armor. Is that something I can wear low key under a shirt, or is that something that's just going to be too blindingly obvious?
Body armor, I believe, in BattleTech is designed to be worn over your clothes and be pretty obvious. There are
Okay.
like models of body armor that are meant to be concealed, but I don't think that's what you would have. That's like special forces type shit.
Yeah, when you're
Okay.
when they wrote this, I don't think that there was there was Kevlar, but it was really thick and it was really new and it was just for police.
Yeah,
So
I
don't
think their
there was
idea
anything
of
like-
Yeah, the only
body armor
the
is
only-
like bomb squad stuff.
Well, no, there were more discreet suits, but they were made of nylon, and they were only like STANAG level 2 level protection, so that they would stop a low velocity pistol round at best.
My hand wave here is
Alright.
that your body armor is meant to be worn over top of your clothing.
Got it. Okay, he makes a mental note to buy lower profile stuff when he gets back to Outreach, but for now, gets his little holdout laser pistol, puts that behind his back, gets his vibro dagger, sticks that in a boot, tucks his pants over it, and just gets ready to go.
Okay. And Val, what is your plan for the morning?
I will have a good breakfast, share some tea with Richard, and yeah, I'm just gonna take a vest and my doctor's bag.
Okay. Do you have your tea with him up on the bridge?
Yeah.
Okay. So that goes very smoothly. However, you are slightly surprised as you get up to take your leave. On the way, as you turn around to leave, you hear something of a smacking sound and feel sudden pressure on your backside.
Did he just smack my ass?
When you turn around to look, he is very innocently looking at his instrument panel.
Okay, yeah. She's gonna feel her face get hot, and then like just give him the okay, I gotta get even somehow. But she'll ponder at that.
Scallywag.
So,
Stack tap.
so as you leave the bridge with the smile on your face, you do catch Yukiko kind of glaring daggers at you, but otherwise,
No woman can stand to see another woman happy.
it's true. It's so true.
I
True.
guess.
It pisses him off like you wouldn't believe. All right.
It does.
So now you guys have all done your morning routine. You're all setting out for the day. What order do you guys want to leave in? Because the note did specify not to come all at once. Giggity.
Gareth is probably going to leave a little earlier than you would think, but that's only because the route he's taking is a bit indirect.
Okay.
I know the note said to go one at a time, but do we want to consider going in pairs? Because we don't know exactly what we're getting into here.
Zach will go first. Well, Zach and I guess he's going to go first. I'm not sure if he knew if Gareth left before him.
Gareth probably left first, but does
You
anyone
won't
want
get
to?
there first, though.
Okay.
All right. So is anyone going with Zach, or are you guys having him go by himself?
Ethan will go with Zach and split off. Like, Ethan will wander the market stalls and stuff and meander.
Okay.
It's like the opposite of the end song for. Oh God, what the hell is that Peter Weller movie?
Buckaroo Banzai.
Yeah, Buckaroo Banzai.
All right. So let me put it this way. You guys are all going one at a time. The order doesn't really matter, but are you all going like directly to Ethan? You said you're going through like meander around the markets. Are the rest of you guys just walking straight to the address?
I am.
Okay.
Well, Gareth is, but going through like
Right.
side
Gareth's
streets and
Gareth's not
alleys.
going directly there. He's going on an indirect route.
and is slightly delayed because he is well aware of the fact that he could pick up a tail, so he does occasionally double back on himself and, you know, the usual evasion methods.
Okay.
Crazy Gareth.
All right, Hudson.
Average planner don't take a dump without a plan.
Only shoots a few people on the way. All right. Hudson kind of looks at Val and says, shall we escort each other to this meeting?
Sure. Probably best to go with pairs. Now, and Val she's been in the periphery. She's been around, uncomfortable situations, so she does have a couple points into streetwise. So yeah, she'll keep her eyes peeled and all that.
All right.
Okay. So
Yeah, Hudson always suggests not going directly there, but, I guess he has actually wandered the streets a little bit to go pick up alcohol, so he has some idea where he's going, but then again, Val went shopping, so who knows how much she knows.
I'm sure we've all been briefed upon where we're supposed to be.
you have a
Right.
rough layout of the general area in your heads, I would say.
Okay. Well then, yeah, let's stay together and we'll find it.
Yeah, all right. That sounds reasonable.
Okay. So, Gareth, as you're making your way through the back alleys and side roads, you eventually duck into one of these side alleys, and there is... before you enter, you see that there are two men here, both of them kind of lying down, or they're seated on the ground with like their backs up against the walls, just kind of slumped over on opposite sides.
Right.
On opposite sides.
Yep, and one's maybe about 30 feet further down the alley than the other. So they're not like directly across from each other.
Yeah, Garrett slowly moves his hand towards where he has the holdout laser, but otherwise keeps going while avoiding eye contact.
Okay. So as you get up a little bit closer, one of them looks up, sees you, stands up, and holds out a hand and says, "Hey, mister, you got any change? Got any change, mister?" He takes a few steps closer.
Garrett just he decides he really doesn't want to deal with this kind of crap, so he just takes out like a 10C bill note and just hands it to him.
Okay, so yeah, he takes the money and he looks down at it and says, "Hey, gee, thanks, mister." And he kind of he walks and starts to move past you, and I'm gonna have you give a perception.
Did I just get pickpocketed?
This is contested.
Do clans have beggars?
No, not really. I don't think their income system works very weirdly. So yeah,
Yeah, fair
give me a perception roll.
That is a failure by 1. Damn it.
Okay, well he succeeded by 3. So he kind of brushes past you as you go by, but nothing seems out of the ordinary, and you continue walking down the alley. You walk past the second man, who doesn't even stir as you walk past.
Okay, realistically, what did I lose?
You lost your wallet. Whatever you were carrying your C-bills in, it's gone.
Well, about to say, Gareth doesn't even have an ID card or like a credit card or anything, so he probably lost at most like 50 C-bills. He has a really cheap wallet.
Okay. So yeah, you can write off the number of C-bills that you were carrying on your person. Other than that, you arrive at your destination without any issues.
Although he does make a note, if he sees that beggar again, he will kill him.
You don't know that he's even pickpocketed you yet. You will not know until you try to pay for something. Or rather, I'll tell you what. Next time you sit down, you will notice that your pocket feels weird. Or if you try to pay for something, you'll reach for your wallet and it will be missing. That's how we'll do this. But until then, you have no idea. All right, so that goes down. Ethan, you go through the marketplace for a while. There isn't anything really of note to see out here. It's a fairly standard marketplace. There's people peddling all sorts of wares, just like you see anywhere else in the Inner Sphere. What you do notice is that, while in a lot of markets they can be kind of chaotic, you got people milling around and jostling and bumping into each other and all that other type of stuff. Here, everyone is very much keeping quiet, keeping their heads down, and giving each other a wider berth than usual. You suspect the reason for that might have to do with the fact that on every other street corner or so, there are armed men in body armor standing, just kind of watching everybody in the crowd.
These are like just clan police, I guess.
Salama.
Yeah, there's Salama warrior caste.
Elementals outside their armor.
Not elementals. These guys seem to be standard infantry. Though you do notice that while they are wearing clan uniforms, there are a few that have a different patch on the shoulder that does not match any clan insignia you're familiar with.
Oh, do I recognize it?
Well, you do tend to collect patches and badges and stuff, so give me an intuition check at -1. Unless, do you have like a history skill or something like that?
That would be a +1, right? If he's not familiar.
No. Well, I'm saying he is because he collects these sorts of things. Is this like a special interest or something like that?
No, but no, I have a special interest, so I'll go straight into it.
Do you have disguise though, right?
No.
Oh, I thought you took that at some point. Okay, yeah, then just intuition.
Yeah, so did I.
Intuition.
So
I'll give you a
my intuition
-1.
So I need a 5 or better.
Okay. What'd you get? You've never seen this before. Roland, you still there? Where'd you go?
Yeah. Fuck it.
Jeez.
Bridge crash.
Yeah. No. I'm not touching my dice.
All right. Well, unfortunate Snake Eyes aside, he rolled Snake Eyes so hard it made Liz disconnect.
Accurate statement.
All right.
Get rid of those snake eyes now, man.
Yeah. Roll while the rolling's bad. But yeah,
Got combat to do.
you do not recognize this patch.
All right. Well, I'll just keep my head down and keep going.
Okay. Yeah, you make it to the pub without any issues. We'll cut over to Hudson and Val. What route were you guys taking?
Were we doing circuitous a little bit?
Yeah, just not going directly, but kind of pretend shopping maybe even for a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So you're walking down the street, kind of glancing into the different windows of businesses as you go by. And you notice a similar sort of thing to what Zach noticed. Everyone around seems to be kind of avoiding eye contact, looking down as they pass by you, kind of moving. Like normally you walk through a city and you're in close quarters with a bunch of people, but around here, people have kind of taken to walking with like a few feet between them. And it's like some people even step off the sidewalk and onto the curb as they pass you by. And you see a similar presence of armed men with those different patches on their shoulders.
Okay. Then yeah, we're gonna move like we got a purpose, because it seems like the longer we're out here without anything, the better idea it is. So.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are making progress. Nobody stops you. Nobody tries to interfere. But there is a definite vibe of unease on the streets.
Yeah.
And you make it to the pub. So Zach arrives first, and you are issued a seat at a booth. And one by one, the rest of the squadron arrives and joins you at the booth.
And when Gareth sits down, he's like, of course, he just kind of makes a face. And he checks his pocket, and he lets out a deeply exasperated sigh.
Stravag.
Someone else I gotta kill.
Yeah, so Gareth, you arrive last. So you arrive, you sit down in the booth, and everyone just sees him go as he reaches into his back pocket.
He grumbles, "Serves me right for showing charity."
You showing charity? Okay.
Which strip club was Charity at?
I should have shot the son of a bitch.
Jesus.
Already? Hudson asks.
I mean, it's kind of early.
All right, you guys are all gathered
get
together.
mugged?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Pickpocketed. If he had attempted to mug me, he would have been dead within 2 seconds.
There goes the neighborhood.
Then I suppose it's for the best that he pickpocketed you, isn't it?
Well, let me put it this way. If I see him again, I will be correcting my error.
I would severely put that off for a while we're here.
Gareth, take the L.
I said if.
Just from the sheer number of police/militia I'm seeing on the street, it would be best not to be doing that.
Save it.
Use the anger for something more productive, Gareth.
Like power dumping. All right. I guess we're waiting for whoever's going to show up.
Okay, so after a little while, one of the waiters comes over, and he says, "May I take your order, ladies and gentlemen?"
What kind of pub? Like, how high end is this pub? What kind of food do they have on offer?
It's going to be your typical sort of comfort food. If you've ever been to a typical like beer and pretzels establishment in the U.S., it's basically one of those.
Okay,
I don't know what Swedish pubs look like.
Well, I skipped breakfast earlier, so maybe just a sandwich and some coffee.
Okay.
Gareth will just order whatever the day special is.
All right.
I'll cover it.
All right. The lutefisk soup. Understood.
Although he does whisper to Ethan, "You will have to cover my tab."
I already said I get it.
Lutefisk is more of a Norwegian thing.
I guess it would be Swedish meatballs. Let's be honest.
That's
Hey,
on the
order
menu,
from
but it wouldn't be like
Homeworld.
the daily special.
No, like the special of the day.
Yeah,
Or
that's-
like
Yeah, that's what I said. But I don't think the meatballs would be that. It's just a regular menu item.
They managed to import them from Homeworld.
so, sometimes the special is just a regular item that's been discounted.
The special is pickled herring.
Oh, that's why it's special.
There you go.
Sure, you'll have that.
Okay, there you go.
I will be ordering the artsopa
Okay.
split pea soup.
Yep. All right. So yeah, you guys place your orders for the food, and the waiter just kind of nods and goes back. A few minutes later, your food is delivered. You are being given very normal standard service.
Okay.
So,
We're
Zach,
just
what are we
killing
expecting to happen?
I'm gonna check the piece of paper that I got just to see if I misread. If I missed something.
So the paper doesn't reveal anything new, but you do remember what you did last time you came to this place.
This is
Oh,
the same
yeah.
place?
Yeah, it's the same place.
Alright.
All right. I think I remember something here. I'm gonna finish off my sandwich and coffee and go and hit the can real quick. I think it was the second stall.
Okay.
Third, actually.
Well, you get up and get to the bathroom, and you instantly recognize which stall it was, because there aren't many others to go by, and it's pretty obvious. But yeah, you get into the stall, and the door doesn't open on its own this time. However, you do notice that the toilet has two flush handles. One on each
Legit.
side.
I will activate one.
Okay, which side? So you're facing the toilet. Are you doing the one on your left or your right?
My right.
Okay. It goes down, and there is an audible clunk, and the whole thing from last time happens. The back section of the wall slides backwards and then off to one side, revealing the tunnel.
All right, off we go.
Okay. You have entered the bathroom by yourself.
Well, I felt it wouldn't do to have everybody march off into the men into the men's room.
Yeah, that would raise some very uncomfortable questions among the normal patrons.
Perhaps. But you also have given no instructions to anybody else as to how to follow you. Just pointing that out.
All right. I'll go back and wait for everybody else to come along.
Okay, so as you pull on the stall door, there is another click, and you hear the door sliding back into place behind you.
All right.
So the door is actually kind of sticks in place, and then once the movement is finished, which is surprisingly quiet, the door gives way and it lets you open it again.
Alrighty. So sounds good. I'm gonna go and open the door and just kind of stick my way half out of it and just wave everybody on in.
Okay, everyone, what do you do?
Gareth is going to finish his drink and make his way out over there, I suppose, as discreetly as he can.
I guess Val will be the last one and pay the bill.
Okay. So yeah, as you lay down the money for the bill, the waiter politely nods toward you and says, "Have a nice day, ma'am."
Thanks.
Okay, so you are now all nice and cozy inside stall number 3.
You guys want to see something cool? I'm not going to reach for the, reach for the handle.
I suppose you're wondering why I've gathered you all here.
Before you do anything, Gareth says, if it has anything to do with something in your pants, I will kill you myself.
Fair
No,
enough.
no.
All right, so
Open sesame.
all right, so the door, the you guys all see the toilet slide backwards on its mechanism, the back wall sliding off to one side, all very, very quiet, surprisingly so, and there is now a tunnel before you.
It's gonna
Will
check
you look
this
at
out.
that?
So we're gonna all take the point, I guess. Because I've been here before.
All right. So yeah, you progress down the tunnel. Everything's just like it was before. When you get to the other end, in that larger open space, this time instead of a couple guys on motorcycles, there is a squad of men hovering around an APC, and they're sitting around. They're smoking cigarettes and generally chatting. And as you guys come in, one of them tosses his burnt out cigarette butt away. Says, "Ah, there they are. You guys."
Sorry, I skipped breakfast. And the sandwiches are actually pretty good here.
Oh, I was going to ask if you guys did a number 2.
No, I wasn't that unlucky.
So he opens the back hatch. He kind of like slaps the side of the APC. The back hatch slides down. Says, "Hop in."
All right.
So, I assume everybody's boarding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Man,
you guys
yeah,
all
just-
bundle in. I don't want to talk for you is the thing. But yeah, you guys all bundle into the APC. The hatch closes. The squad mounts up, and the thing starts rolling. In the back of this thing, you can't really see anything. There's no exterior viewports on this model of APC. After about 30 minutes or so of riding in this, it comes to a stop, and the hatch opens up once again. All right, we're here.
Stumble out.
Okay. Yep.
All right. Where is here?
As you guys step out, you're inside a large cavern. It's the place that Zach was in before. There's the motor pool there with the 2 Bulldog tanks and some 5-ton trucks, things of that nature. There's the prefabricated trailers from before.
All right. It's
Okay.
very impressive. How long have you had this?
Oh, we built this thing back during the Ronin War.
Yeah, I figured it looks a little lived in. I like it.
Yeah, well, you
I suppose
got old Tor Miraborg to thank for that.
Leave it to Koreans to not notice heavy digging equipment. Okay, very good.
Well, most of it's natural, actually, but we made a few modifications here and there.
And Gareth asks, Tor Miraborg, any relation to Tyra Miraborg, perhaps?
Yeah, it's our old man. He was a good fighter back in the day, back before, well, some bad stuff happened to him.
Yeah, that was a shame.
Trouble runs in the family, what can you say? But it's one hell of a gift to be left with.
That's
I'll
quite
say.
the legacy.
And with that, you guys are guided toward the trailer from before.
Yeah, I'll step in.
All right. The lieutenant from before is sitting at his desk, and he looks up and smiles as you come in. Dark circles under his eyes, but
Poor
manages
guy.
to kind of slowly rise to his feet. Says, "Oh, good, you're here."
Yeah, we would have been here sooner, but I was a little. I had no. I didn't. I thought where someone was going to meet us there this time.
Yes, well, unfortunately, the nature of things means that we can't really be seen above ground. A lot of our identities are actually known. Security
I
on this
see.
planet has tightened up quite a bit.
Any particular reason why?
Well, the planet was handed over without a shot being fired, and local police were folded into the security forces of the clans with the Watch. There have been collaborators, traitors. They've been selling our people out.
But that would not explain the increased security. If anything, there should be less security if the locals are cooperative.
Well, not all the locals are cooperative. People are...
If I,
Go ahead.
if I can ask, what clan, what part of the Tumen is in control of the planet?
I tried to look this up. I couldn't actually find any information on this, so... Give me a moment here.
It'd probably be, I guess, easier by going by the Galaxy Commander.
I couldn't find that either.
Okay.
But we'll say these are elements from Alpha Galaxy.
When in doubt, make it up.
Yeah, leftovers from Alpha Galaxy and some new warriors that have been folded in.
Tukayid, however it's pronounced.
Yeah, there's a few veterans. Not many. They've largely been distributed to other clusters and galaxies, but as far as we can tell, the Galaxy Commander is a veteran.
Okay.
As one would expect.
The current head here is Star Colonel Margaret Vickers.
Okay. So, I think this is that the Mark has a hell of a security concern if we can't just derail the train and get him that way.
Well, we can go over the general operation. He waves you over to a holo table that they have. He pulls up a display similar to what you guys see in front of you. This is a section of rail line that passes through a relatively clear and unpopulated section. The trouble with attacking the rail lines is not so much the security forces so much as the anti-tampering measures. There are regular air patrols that go over the line. These are not military patrols. They're police helicopters, local boys. They keep an eye on things and look for anything suspicious. The patrols are tight enough that we haven't been able to get anyone close to plant charges on the tracks. It's an operation that takes time.
I see.
That being said, let me get the pen out here. We do have something
Yes.
of an advantage here. We have, from our central location, we have tunnels that crisscross around a large section of the continent. Well, at least this small corner of the continent. And one of our exits is right here.
Oh, I thought that looked like a weird exit.
Is it large enough to bring battle mechs through?
It's large enough to bring all of an entire lance or two of battle mechs through. If we time it right, you could emerge unobserved and take a position in the woods. If you were to power down after that, I would imagine that there wouldn't be time for the air patrol to spot you.
Are the air patrols, are they regular or do they stagger their patrol times?
Well, they used to stagger their patrol times, but since we haven't made any moves in quite a while, they've fallen into a more regular routine. It's typically every half hour.
Okay.
A half an hour is plenty of time to get mechs out, but our technicians are a bit inexperienced with detonations of this kind. Most of our really skilled demolitions experts are, well, they've been executed.
I think we can handle that.
Do we know what is aboard the manifest? What is in the manifest on this train? What all is aboard?
It will consist of 4 cars. We haven't been able to determine what's in the freight cars, but the one directly behind the locomotive is the main passenger car, which is where the Galaxy Commander will be. We do know that this is a specialized car with a folded down and deconstructed VTOL in the upper section for emergency evacuation.
True, but it will take time to set that up.
It can be
Same goes
deployed
for-
in around 15 minutes.
The same would also go for any battle mechs or tanks that may be aboard the cargo cars.
Well, if there are battle mechs aboard, they would likely be on standby during the trip. They could probably be activated in a few seconds.
How many
They
could
would
be
all-
carried?
They would also need to be tied down for stability, which means in practice it would take a few minutes.
It depends on how they tied them down. I wouldn't know. I'm not an expert on battle mechs, I'm afraid. I was in a tank battalion.
How many could be? How many mechs could be in those cars?
I wish I had that information, but I don't. Like I said, I know very little about battle mechs.
Gareth clarifies for Zach. Most likely 1, unless it is a particularly compact machine, such as, for example, a Locust 2C.
Okay.
What kind of safety mechanisms does this train have? I mean, what's to keep it from just popping out, shooting the rails, and then leaving?
As far as I can tell, very little. Our biggest issue is that we haven't been able to set up anything that wouldn't be spotted by air cover and have the train simply change its schedule, divert, or cancel its trip entirely.
I mean, we'll have a half-hour window between patrols. Do you know what the train schedule is going to be?
It will be leaving tomorrow at around 1400 hours and should be coming across this section of track at about 1445.
I mean, if we know that, then why don't we just wait for the air patrol closest to 1445 to pass, then just shoot the rails and be on our way.
Because we need to ensure that the Galaxy Commander dies.
I think we should have no problems slipping a person over to the rails within that time frame and set up a satchel charge with a command detonator.
There is one slight complication to shooting the tracks out and leaving. The train is electrical. There is an overhead electrical aerial that runs along the length of the track. If you destroy the track, you will destroy the aerial. But it's not just electrical power that runs through that, there's a communications line as well.
All right, well, that goes down too.
It does. What that means is that they will lose contact with anything along that rail line. And if they lose contact, the dispatchers won't be able to properly coordinate the rail travel, and the train will simply be halted and diverted back to its point of origin.
See, that's what I meant when I asked what safety precautions are in place. So that's good to know.
I apologize. I thought you were asking
So-
about things aboard the train itself.
And him
Okay,
typing on the iPad.
So 2 charges, one in command forward and command behind. That way there's no pulling it back.
I will leave the particulars up to you.
Or
I'm
we take out-
technically in
take
command
out the
here.
engine.
There will be one
Well-
locomotive at the front. It's a push-pull
Yeah.
operation. The rear car is a non-powered control unit.
Yeah, we take out the locomotive, and that should be enough, right?
The train would certainly
But
come
the-
to a stop if you did.
How fast does this train move?
Very quickly. Top speed is around 200 kilometers per hour.
Then odds are destroying the locomotive will make it derail.
Perhaps. Though
Can we kill it fast enough?
it would be a difficult shot at that speed.
Zach, do we still have any vibro bombs left, or did we give them all to the resistance on Nox?
No, we got
You
plenty
got
of
some,
vibro
yeah.
bombs.
How long would it take for our engineering teams to emplace one of them?
I'd say you drop a few.
The way I figure it is that we put them on the line. Train comes over, hits one, blows, goes off, and we attack.
So I don't have a problem with that. That should be enough to wedge the rails out of the way.
A crash at 200 kilometers per hour is likely to kill all the passengers aboard, but we must be sure, of course.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's unfortunate. The train operators will be local civilians, but, well, what needs to be done needs to be done. As I said, I'll leave the details up to you. I trust your judgment. You probably have a lot more combat experience than I do.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, but going by what we've had to do. What was the last place we were on before Gunsberg?
Nox.
Nox,
Nox,
I think.
Yeah, we just came from Nox, and they had to sell their lives very dear.
Yes, I read about that in the communication. Very unfortunate. Elizabeth was something of a friend of mine in the Kung's army.
Sorry for your loss.
That's where I figure that we place the mines.
Looks good. I marked some hiding places as well.
Okay.
And he kind of gets up and throws a salute, says, I will leave you to prepare. I need to go and address a few things. I don't get a lot of rest these days.
You look it.
Yeah.
All right. I forget. When is this attack happening? Is it today?
It's tomorrow at around, so the train will be arriving at about 2:45 in the afternoon.
Gotcha.
So we have to get our mechs into position in those tunnels to being able to ready to roll, and we should be able to get one of the skipjacks in there as well.
Okay, yes. At that, the guy turns back around and says, "Oh, almost forgot. Yes, we have another entrance to the to our tunnel system near the spaceport. We should be able to provide you with some mech haulers. We have a few that were sent to us from other worlds. We haven't had much use for them. We have no battle mechs, but we should be able to. We should be able to.
Hauler with an H.
Okay.
Big flatbeds.
We should be able to disguise them, at least for the short trip across the spaceport to the tunnel entrance."
Okay, sounds good.
We'll have men aboard to guide you through the tunnels. They're set up to be confusing deliberately. In case an entrance is found, it will be very, very difficult to find their way to the central portion where we are now.
Okay.
Don't follow the road signs. They are incorrect.
Well, as the
And
enemy says.
one more thing, sir.
Yes.
If you see a vagrant waving around a black wallet, apprehend him and deliver him to me.
Oh, well, I'm afraid that's a bit beyond my jurisdiction. I haven't seen direct sunlight in 3 years.
Good lord.
Just a thought.
You can lick your wounds when we get back home.
You might have more luck talking to the clan security forces. They crack down pretty hard on robbery. But I'm afraid there's little that I can do about it.
Let me just say there's a reason why I do not speak to the wolves.
Well, to each their own. Sorry about your wallet. And he just kind of turns around and walks out of the trailer.
Time and place, man. Jesus Christ.
Before he goes, Val will actually reach into her doctor's bag and hand him some vitamin D tablets.
He kind of looks down at the bottle and glances up at her and says, "Uh, thank you. What are these for?"
These are vitamin D tablets. You're likely, it will give you some more energy, probably help deal with the chronic fatigue you're feeling.
Oh, thank you. I could definitely
Yes,
use it.
you're supposed to get sunlight. It's important for your body's health.
Yes, I know, but bullets are bad for my body's health, and the two things tend to be intertwined, I'm afraid.
Fair
He-
enough.
He gives you a
I should
thankful salute and leaves the trailer.
Okay. Well, if the train is at risk for potentially changing its plans, we may want to get ready to go before the 2:45 or whatever in the afternoon deadline.
I
Agreed.
mean, moving our mechs out on flatbeds is going to take quite a while, so yeah, we should get rolling on that.
Yep, earlier the better.
All right, so you guys are leaving the base.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before, as we're on their way back, Ethan's going to be typing on the tablet, and he's like, and he holds it up, and it basically reads, "Battlefield control is Zach's responsibility for this fight."
Yeah, I had a feeling that was how it was going to go, Skip.
Yeah, I can't give orders effectively, so listen to Zach.
Like, Hudson kind of looks at Ethan sideways. Said, "Sir, are you sure you know what you're doing coming out in the field like that?"
Zach's going to nod. I think he's all right.
You're gonna need the penetrator's firepower on this.
All right, I admit I was slightly looking forward to taking that thing out for a ride, but I suppose it's better if you're at the helm of it.
Easy, Chewy.
All right. So you guys are driven back to actually the spaceport entrance, and the APC stops before exiting, and you get out, and there's a large sort of like garage door, and a smaller personnel door next to it. And like as you get out and you look around, you see that this is actually what appears to be a standard aircraft hangar. It's a bit run down, but it has a similar setup to the bathroom where like the back wall is false and moves out of the way. And as you get out, the APC backs up, turns around, goes back through that opening, which closes behind it. And you're now inside what looks like a sort of old, dilapidated Aerotech hangar.
Okay. I guess we'll be back here at. Well, I like to get out of here before sun up.
All right, and upon exiting out the personnel door, you can see your dropship from there. It's just a couple bays over.
Oh, perfect.
Alrighty. Let's go get prepped.
All right,
All right, let's do it.
you guys are back aboard your dropship. So Annette comes up as you enter and says, "What's the play, boss?"
You looking at Ethan or at me?
She's looking at Ethan, but she kind of glances over at you as well, just whoever answers.
Kung's army's bringing up mech haulers. I want everybody ready for to be ready for transport. Full ammo loads.
You got it. We'll get everything loaded up. We'll be ready within a couple hours.
We're also going to need a skipjack and crew loaded up with fiber mines.
Skipjack and crew with Vibramines. Got it. I'm guessing you're not just taking this thing rolling down the street, right?
Nah, we're gonna go hunting trains.
Cool. I'll put a tarp over the stuff, make it look a bit less obvious.
Well, it's the skipjacks are completely enclosed.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's
It's
not.
like a hardcover Humvee.
Gotcha.
It's-
Okay.
there's nothing to hide.
All right, cool.
Zach and Ethan, is would it be worth it at all to try our new trap team and their possibly or possibly not in their suits? Or is this going to be more of a scorched earth situation?
I'm not sure if they're necessarily ready yet for. I don't know.
We have no means to transport them rapidly.
True enough.
Got a skipjack.
The skipjacks are not going to fit them.
They will not. They will not fit battle armor.
Ah, okay. I didn't know that.
You might get one on top, like, Grape Ape.
So yeah, we're gonna keep them.
Understood that reference.
I understood that reference.
We're gonna keep them behind to protect the dropship in case if anything happens.
Personally, I'd be happier leaving the infantry behind to guard the dropship, but I get what you're saying.
All
I'm
right.
going to have to make that now.
So,
skipjack with it.
A skipjack that can move battle armor.
No, a skipjack with a with a pink or no, a purple salamander riding on the back.
all right.
Oh, of course.
So
okay.
around this time, Ross kind of saunters up and says, "Hey, you bringing us along too on this one?"
I guess we could probably, yeah. I guess the more the merrier on this one.
It's up to you guys. I don't know how much armor you think you're gonna need, but if you need us, we're still here.
You know what we could do? We could keep you three in reserve in the tunnel.
Yeah,
It's
sounds
not
like a good plan.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
You get paid either way.
True enough. I'll have the guys briefed and ready to go.
Excellent.
Okay. So the evening passes. They get everything. The techs get everything set up to go. And as the evening turns to nighttime, you guys all kind of get ready to tuck in. Does anyone have anything they want to do before heading to bed?
Well, I guess Garrett's doing more writing. Maybe checking up on Mora, but I'm not going to make you play that out.
Yeah, Mora is sharing a bunk with you at this point, so you can check up with her all you like.
He's gonna. Zach's gonna grab some of the good meat and a couple of glasses, and properly apologize to Yuki.
Okay. So, yeah, she
Apologize
kind of
for what?
she kind of well
I'm scaring her.
she takes a nice long drink out of the bottle and says, "Yeah, what's the occasion?"
I just wanted to apologize for last night.
Oh, Zach, that wasn't your fault.
It scared you, and I don't like to scare you.
I wasn't scared really. I just worry about you. I just want to make sure you were okay, and you're okay. No harm done.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. He's
Of
gonna
course.
just kind of lean into her a little bit.
Okay, you guys do what you do for the evening.
Nice. See, I know this is a possibility for me to have the meeting with Angie, but the player actually wants to get to the part with the battle mech, so I'm going to put that off for a little bit
Put it
later.
off. Okay, fair enough. All right.
Chomping at the bit.
So, if nobody else has anything they want to do, we'll move on. Going once, going twice. Moving on. Okay. So, the dawn breaks. You guys are up and at 'em nice and early. You come down into the mech bay, and there are already mech haulers down in the cargo bay. They're getting the mechs strapped down, and they start rolling out. There's a smaller personal transport vehicle there. That's you assume is for the pilots.
Yep. And I guess the skipjack can hitch a ride between one of the mech's legs or something. I don't know.
The skipjack is ready to go.
Okay.
And he's like the driver says, "Yeah, we'll follow the personnel vehicle in. I'm sure they'll know which way to go. I can follow a set of taillights."
All right. I'm gonna go grab a thermos of coffee and you head in.
Okay. You guys all gonna just mount up and go?
Yep, Ethan's got a protein shake.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's the plan.
Val, as you're getting into the car, you actually feel a tap on your shoulder.
Okay. I shall turn around.
Richard is standing there, and
Oh.
kind of looks around at the whole ensemble. Says, "No one's told me much, but I assume you're going into battle again."
Yeah. We have to do a job.
Yes. Ordinarily, I'm not much of a worrier. I know professionals do their job, and they know all the risks and things like that. But I must admit that lately, I've begun worrying more than I normally do. I'd like you to have something.
Oh, okay, sure. Let's
Reaches
see what it is.
reaches down into his pocket and pulls out a rather lovely necklace. It's a simple silver chain with a gold engraved pendant. It's an oval with a very detailed but an intricate kind of etching of a cross on it.
Okay. She's actually curious by that. Crucifix?
It's a memento. My mother was a very devout Lutheran.
Adorbs.
Oh. Okay, well, I guess I'm honored to wear it. I guess I'm not a Lutheran, but I'll try to, yeah.
I'm sure that you'll be watched over regardless of your personal faith.
Okay, yeah.
I've said my own
really
prayers
sweet.
to that effect.
I think Val's about to stack pole. She's gonna.
Oh crap!
Oh, no. You stop that. But yes, she'll let him put it on, and then, yeah, she's, if anybody has she wants a picture with the two of them with it on, and yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you managed to catch Annette, who says, "Hold on, I think I've got one in my locker somewhere." She gets a camera out and takes a picture of the two of you.
Okay.
I'll be waiting for you
Val
when you
has
get back.
Sorry. If Val has a communicator, it might also crackle, and Hudson says, "Don't worry, I've got a pretty good view from the Archer.
Yeah.
You would not believe the quality of the cameras on this thing."
She's just gonna look over her shoulder and like squint her eyes a little bit, but yeah. But yeah, she'll give him a kiss on the way out, and tell him that she's gonna make it back. Don't worry.
Okay. He lets you go without another word. He just kind of stands there pensively watching, and
Okay.
even as the vehicle pulls away, you can see out the window. He's still just kind of standing there watching it leave.
Oof. Okay. Well, shit just got real.
Yeah, don't die.
I'm not going to. I refuse.
Okay, cool. Based. All right, so the convoy goes piecemeal, little by little, out toward that hangar.
Car meltdown imminent.
There seems to be less traffic than usual this morning, and everything seems pretty quiet. And you guys all get into the tunnel without being accosted by anybody. And you are driven through a winding series of side roads and hidden entrances to other bits of the tunnel and road signs that point in the wrong direction. You are thoroughly discombobulated by the time the drive is over about 2 hours later. And the entire convoy is set up by another entrance where everyone's stopped. The mechs are starting to be offloaded. And they have not opened the doors. There is a guy standing near the large garage door exit, and he is looking very very pointedly at his chronometer.
As he should.
And he kind of goes over and says, Next pass is due in about 23 minutes. Everybody better get mounted up.
All right,
Yeah.
let's do it.
Okay, you guys get mounted up without any issue.
So first out will be the skipjack. You go and drop the mines, and then the rest of us will get set up for the hit.
What are we positioning?
I left marks on the map.
Do we want to send any of the mechs out first, just in case there's something we didn't see coming?
Well, yeah, this would all be happening at the same time.
Okay,
All right.
so you guys all get mounted up, waiting in your mechs. Reactors on, everything's good to go, and a few minutes later, the guy holds up one hand, and then slaps a button onto the side. The door slides open, and he just starts waving everybody out.
All right, let's go.
Like you guys hear him on your sensors. His voice kind of carries up. Says, "Next pass is due in about 30 minutes. Make sure that you guys are hidden from view. There's going to be several more passes before the train gets here."
Hidden from view from the sky or from the train? Sorry.
From the sky.
So it would be best to hide in trees then.
Yes.
One would think, yes.
Okay.
So I will rule it this way. I know that on tabletop, being in woods doesn't completely obscure you from view, but I will say that with your mechs powered down, if you're hiding in the trees, the helicopters will not see you.
They don't have Beagle active probe.
No, they do not have probes. These are normal police civilian helicopters.
Okay. If anybody needs me to move, I'm happy to.
If I fits, I sits.
Somehow it's a 1960s manufacturer UH-1 Iroquois.
Oh, would light woods or heavy woods be sufficient?
It doesn't matter.
I wouldn't be surprised. Remember, we're using a Vietnam era M939 as a truck too.
It's just a Huey.
If it works.
The UH-1 is still in use in civilian places all over the world. Like, it's a good helicopter.
And in the military, we use them for the first helicopter squadron for the purpose of continuity of government.
And
evacuation.
before we
Oh,
find
yeah,
out
that's
the
true.
and before we find out the Comstar still has B-52s.
Nothing Comstar has would surprise me.
There's some jackhole in the perimeter of freedom.
I would be stunned if the UH-1 Huey was not still in use in the inner sphere. It is such a case of if it ain't broke, don't fix it, because it's just a good helicopter.
Same with the CH-47.
Like, how much better? Yeah, how much better can you make a helicopter, really?
It really doesn't, and it doesn't suffer the problems that fixed-wing aircraft do with airframe fatigue. It just replace the rotors.
Yeah,
because it's made of steel instead of aluminum. If I recall
replace the
correctly.
rotor, tighten the Jesus nut.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you guys all get into your positions. The technicians go out and set up the vibro bombs and withdraw inside. The Ross and his remaining 3 mechs are inside the blue circled area out of view.
I also imagine that just after powering down his neck, Gareth takes a look at the fins on the quick draw's head and he sticks like some extra branches in them just to make sure they're hidden.
Help me, Rocky.
I picture the classic picture of the orc committee holding up the branch in front of his face.
Excellent camouflage, Gareth.
Yeah, I was making a Rocky and Bullwinkle reference.
Thank you.
I did get it. I'm on push to talk, so I couldn't remark anything.
And Hudson Gareth just thanks Hudson unironically.
All right, so you guys in position? Y'all happy where you are?
Oh, good.
It works for me.
Okay.
All right. So the day passes very slowly. There are several air patrols that fly overhead. They come every 30 minutes. And the morning passes without anything seeming to be unusual. And you get to about within 5 minutes of the time that was stated. And you start to hear a distant humming. And as you look down the tracks, hang on, let me put this on the thing properly.
Big chunk is incoming.
You see this thing coming along. It's not there right this second, but it's off in the distance and approaching.
California finally finishes light rail.
Anything look particularly strange about this train?
It looks like a pretty normal sort of maglev train. What you do notice, give me a second here, is that there is a VTOL flying over, flying a ways behind it.
Okay, what kind of VTOL is it? Is it clan-made, Intersphere?
It looks like the same ones that have been passing over you all day. It is not keeping up with the train. It's a ways behind it. But it is it's further off in the distance. You can see like the black speck. But it is in play, is essentially what I'm saying here. Because the train is going way faster than the helicopter, but there will be an air patrol.
I was about to say, if this is maglev, 200 kilometers per hour is very slow for a maglev.
It is, yes, but it was a number that sounded big in my head, so whatever. It's going fast.
It's zipping.
Yeah,
Got it.
It's moving. You guys probably won't be able to shoot it at full speed, is basically what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But
well, as long as we can disrupt the magnetic field, it'll cause it to derail and crash.
So let's put that over there for now. So it comes along, and stop me if anyone wants to intervene at any point, but it's coming along, and it reaches...
I think we're committed by now.
All right. It reaches the vibro bombs. The vibro bombs detonate, and the locomotive lifts up and is flung off the track, tumbling end over end until it lands about there, smashing into the hillside. The cars split apart and go in different directions. So this one, hitting the brake, goes this way, crashes there.
Into the cliff, probably looks like a crumpled soda can.
This one goes over there. This one actually jumps the tracks, lands on the rail, and skids this way, and then comes to a stop right around here, and is just kind of dangling precariously off the side of the rails.
Alright, Gareth is powering up.
Same here.
Yep.
We were told the second car, which means
yeah.
the one closest to us, is the passenger car.
Yes.
Okay.
And a few moments later, the VTOL flies into view, moves to about there, and begins to hover and kind of slowly maneuver around the wreckage.
Yeah, and
Starts hovering right around this area.
and we're gonna shoot it down.
Yeah, we can take... Yeah. Who's got a
Let's see
better
what I
angle
can
on
do.
it?
Okay, so your shot's going to be here. I'm going to have this be a gunnery at +3.
Plus, okay, yeah.
Alright.
And
If
that's
he
with-
misses Ethan, you can have a better shot.
Okay, so who's shooting first and what weapon?
I mean, I'm physically pointed the wrong way unless you
I
allow me to
would
turn
think-
the mech.
I would think it'd be Ethan. What do you think, Roland?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay, what weapons are
Hopefully
you
can
shooting?
handle it.
I'm gonna be.
I'll back
I'm
him
a-
up then.
I'm going to be unloading 2 ER large lasers.
Okay.
Not the pulse lasers? Okay.
Gunnery at +3. With the pulse lasers, I'd make it a +5 at this range. Thereabouts, I think that would be correct. But anyway, just extrapolating. But yeah,
So-
gunnery +3.
All right, so first large laser
It's only 6
shooting
inches away.
Shooting the
Hits.
VTOL or the train car?
Okay. The VTOL.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Okay, second one.
No hit.
Okay. So, yeah, we'll say that this is not an armored vehicle in any sense of the word. That first large laser slams into the tail rotor of this thing, slices the tail straight off. VTOL comes crashing down and explodes
Mission failed.
on the side of the hill.
Didn't need that eardrum.
So as you guys are, that's where you guys are at present.
All right, nice shooting. All right, let's
What's
go
the
in this
order?
back.
The Gareth is gonna jump over this area and land about here, so he can start systematically sweeping the train cars.
Same.
I'll do
I'll
Overwatch.
rotate to face straight straight the way I'm looking now and just be on Overwatch.
Gareth also advises beware of elementals. They may be stunned from the crash, but there is a very real chance that some may still be alive.
And any that are still alive are probably very mad right now.
Exactly.
I believe I'm in front of the passenger car. I'm gonna check that out.
Yes.
Okay. So as you guys are there, those of you with perception, give me a roll.
As soon as I find my damn dice.
I succeeded with a margin of 5.
Okay.
Dang.
Boxcars.
I succeeded
Cool.
with a margin of
Skill
2.
point in perception for the boxcars. Okay. So
Succeed margin of 2.
you guys see the final car, which is drifted down the tracks, is starting to shift a little bit.
Uh-oh.
And then about maybe 10 seconds later, there's an explosion and the back section of the car flies off.
There's a mech in there.
There's more than one mech in there.
Oh, hi everyone. How you doing?
Okay, so 2 smaller ones?
No.
How big is this train car?
Well, if you had mechs standing up inside of it, you could fit several in there.
It's bigger on the inside.
Okay, not this one.
Yeah, I can't see the models for some reason. Oh, never mind. Now
Hang on, there's one more. There's one more, I have to find it. It's in my list of things.
some of the models are not loaded on my end. Okay.
So out the front walks
A sugar cube.
that,
Direwolf.
Holy
followed
jeez.
by, whoops, that's fine. That's supposed to be that way. Followed by that, followed by,
A Nova.
Who keeps knocking shit over?
that's me,
Never
I'm
Nova.
sorry. Give me a second. I'm going to lock this in place. I'm going to lock the other train cars so that doesn't keep happening. Okay. Followed by...
How are the mech warriors in those mechs not dead from a crash like that?
Well, they didn't crash nearly as hard as the other cars did, you'll recall. Now,
Yeah, they did like.
I am going to roll a die here to see how many of these are actually intact and coming to get you. Okay. So, this one's going to be gone, as
So the Nova
is this one.
Okay, so 2 of those are just like combat ineffective and they're trying to run, or they fail to start up completely.
Those ones
Correction,
you
they're
can
salvage.
you can see that those ones are lying down in the entryway, so they had to kind of like stumble over the prone forms of those mechs as they walked out.
Salvage, guys.
A
So
Nova
we live-
and a Jenner 2C.
Yes, and a direwolf.
Hudson's
The
just-
direwolf's intact.
Hudson's just waiting for the direwolf to issue whatever challenge, as the Galaxy Commander is probably in it.
There is nothing over the comms as they get out.
I'm fine
These
with
are
that.
wolves. They don't bother with such formalities against gorillas.
All right, everybody,
Wonderful.
we're going into combat.
All
So,
We're
I
doing
am
enhanced
going to
imaging.
pull up my thing here, and we are going to start with initiative rolls. We're going to do these one at a time. Oswald, give me initiative.
Seven.
7. Roland, give me initiative.
5.
5. Lucen, give me initiative.
Also 5.
5. We'll roll that off later. Liz, initiative.
11.
11.
Yeesh.
0. Initiative. 11. Okay. So Roland and Lucen, roll off, please.
5 again.
5.
5 again.
5 again.
Okay, roll off again.
6.
7.
Okay.
6, 7. Yay!
Oh, he said
Oh,
the line.
shut up.
Sigh.
Okay. Liz and 0, roll off, please.
8.
6.
Okay. All right. So, enemies always lose initiative, so they're going to move first.
Also, what configuration are the Omni-Mechs in?
They are in prime configuration.
Okay, so expect lots of lasers from that direwolf. And the Nova, especially.
Yeah, the Nova
Especially
more
the
than anything.
Nova.
So,
Direwolf dies first.
Exactly.
he moves there.
We'll see.
We're focusing everything a bit of fire on that thing.
Okay, so how many mechs do you guys have total?
Well, we have 5 with
You have
3
5.
more in the tunnel.
Okay. So, we will have them enter on the next turn. For this
I
turn,
thought we call for him.
I assume that you guys have.
Nope.
Garrett
Okay.
would have. It just
Remember
You-
who's in operational command.
yes, but considering the situation has changed.
I'm waiting for them to get into position for the spring the trap.
If they come out of the hole now, they're gonna get blown apart.
He was calling them to power up and be ready to move.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I actually am imagining this
So-
conflict happening right now, debating who's in charge
All
of
right,
what.
so here's how we're going to rule this. Zach will call for them when he determines that he wants to spring the trap because he is in operational command.
Is there an echo in here?
So that's how we're going to rule this. They are powered up and ready, and yeah, when you guys decide, when Zach decides he wants them, he can call them in. They're waiting for his command, so they won't respond to anyone else unless I say Zach is down.
Everybody aims at Zach.
All right, so the direwolf has moved. So 2 of you guys are going to move next because that's how initiative's supposed to work. So Roland, you're going to move next. I am going to count the rail as difficult terrain, so it's 2 MP to move through it.
Just to check, is the communication line that was following the rail also broken?
Give me. Do you have perception?
I do not.
All right. What's perception derived from?
I mean,
I
the
believe it is
intuition, I believe.
mental.
Mental. Give me a mental.
And if you don't have perception, you roll 3 dice and you take the two lowest dice that you roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yes, do so, please. 3 dice, 2 lowest.
That looks like a 8, I think. No, 8. Yeah, 5 and 3 is 8.
Okay. Is that a success or a fail?
I have to look that up. Let's see. If it's mental, then it's a fail. I missed by 1.
Okay. You do not see. So
Okay.
what I'm going to count that as is that Hudson does not think to check.
That sounds reasonable.
Oh, I guess I could throw at it.
Okay.
Oh, that was one away from boxcars. I make it.
Okay. So yeah, you look up and you see that the lines are not severed. The explosion
Shit.
was down on the track, and the lines are still intact.
Okay, I'm gonna say someone hit those lines.
I can hit him.
Okay.
So the line is, if I'm understanding it, is just above on the highway itself, right?
Yes, and that
So
will
it's in
be
point
that'll
blank
be
or
a
more
an,
or short range.
so during your shooting phase, you can choose to shoot a weapon at it. It will be an unmodified gunnery roll.
Sounds good.
Gonna take a while before I'm in position. I can shoot at it as well. Might as well double up on this.
Okay, and Lucen, it is your turn to move next.
Wonderful. Okay, so turn 1, then down is 2, 3, 4, I think,
Yes.
and 5, 6.
Yep.
So, yep, just turning and running because I cannot see through a mountain in front of me here. So if I'm getting in position, this is the best I can do.
Okay. All right, so now they get to move next. We're going to have the Blackhawk go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A total of 7 hexes moved, which I believe is... Three. 3 on the run die. There it is. Okay. So next up is going to be Oswald's movement.
All right, I have this planned out already.
All right, just remember it's 2 MP to walk through a hex with the rail.
That's fine.
Okay.
You're forgetting how mobile your Centurion is. That XL engine can really cook.
Okay. So next up is going to be... Oops, hang on. Next up is Liz, your movement.
Okay, I am going to jump at 1, 2, 3, and 4.
All right.
Point at the track and shoot.
Okay.
Or the lines. An Alpha Strike.
All right. Now the Jenner is going to move.
Oh, we forgot to tell you that okay, we can have that conversation later. So it's going to surprise you. It's going to surprise Val when she pulls the trigger and finds that they're clan weapons.
7, 8, 9, 10,
Kaboom!
11, 12, 13, 14. All right. 13 hexes moved is going to give you a
Oh, that's
4.
funny.
Okay, and finally, 0, your movement.
Okay, here's my question. Do I back up Ethan against the direwolf, or should I try and back up Hudson against the flanking mechs?
It's a good question to ask Zach.
So yeah, back was Hudson going against the Nova?
And the Jera 2C are flanking around the north. So should I go north, or...
Nothing. There's no compass rose I can use. I don't know what's north.
North is the side where Lucen and Roland are sitting.
Okay. Yeah, I guess head north.
Okay.
A jump or a run?
Wow. How far does a quick draw run?
It's pretty nimble.
That is its thing, its mobility for its weight.
It has a run of 9, right? That is just enough to get it there. Yeah. I believe it has a run of 9.
I don't know. Zero would know better than I do what that tweaked out quick draw can do.
It's 585. I keep forgetting that we have push to talk. This is stupid. What's my jump? What's my movement modifier?
So you turned 1, then
No,
one...
I jumped.
Oh, you jumped.
Yes.
Let's see. How many
jumped 5
hexes did you move?
I jumped 5 hexes.
You jumped 5 hexes, so it's going to be 3 on your jump die. 'Cause it's
Sounds about right.
2 from your movement and then an extra for
I'm
jumping.
And I'm in light woods, which is going to make it harder to hit me.
Yes, so they'll add another +1.
Still have the branches sticking out of your head?
Probably.
That does not add another +1.
Unless they shook. You know what? Should I roll to see if they're still on the fins?
No.
Or if they
No.
No, they're on. Don't worry about it. You're wearing a racially offensive headdress, like a true American.
Like, I imagine the wolves turn the corner. They're like, "What the fuck is that?"
Okay, so now we can have everybody declare shots. We'll start with the clanners. The Jenner, let's see the ranges. He's going to torso twist 1 hex to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hexes. He's going to shoot his ER large laser at the archer. The Blackhawk. Let me see.
I don't know if the Blackhawk has a shot on anyone.
He would have a shot at the quick draw. I just want to see if he 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 hexes. That's medium range. So let's see. How many heat sinks does this guy have? 36 heat sinking. So he's going to fire 4 ER medium lasers at the quick draw.
I've also already done the math, at least for my hits. If I fire the ERPPC, I need a 10 to hit the Jaren 2C.
Okay, cool.
And it'll be heat neutral.
The Direwolf. Let's see, what's he gonna do? How many hexes away is he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hexes there. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 hexes there. So he's going to shoot. Wow, he can do that. He's going to shoot all 4 of his ER large lasers at the Centurion.
Okay, yeah. I was about to ask, does the Nova even have line of sight? I don't think he does.
He does, but just barely, and he has partial cover. It'll be a very difficult shot, but he does have line of sight. All right, and that's the clan's shots declared. So we will have Roland declare his shots.
All right. ER large lasers at the Daishi.
Okay.
Daishi.
He is 17 hexes away, just so you know.
Yep. These things have a long range of 19 hexes, so I need 8s to hit him.
Wow. Okay. So your gunnery is 2?
Yep.
2 plus 2, 4 plus 4. You need a 9
Okay. Well,
because his movement gives another 1. But yeah, you can hit him with the damn. That's really good.
ER large lasers, baby.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Loosen your shots.
All right. He addresses, I guess, Zach and Ethan says, "Corn dog, punch out real quick. Do you, yes or no? You want a smoke screen between you and that giant thing?"
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Negative.
Okay.
Negative.
I don't know. Zach has command protocol here, right?
Why not?
Because that basically, if he throws a smoke screen, that's gonna fuck my shots.
It
Okay.
won't affect you.
Well,
It won't affect this turn's
No,
shots.
it affects
It's for
next
later,
turn.
basically.
Yeah. Okay.
Also,
all right.
keep in mind, about to say, doesn't it like obfuscate lasers specifically?
No,
It-
it
it-
basically acts like light. It acts like either light or heavy woods. I forget which one.
I believe it works like Lightwoods.
I've got the rules here. I'm pulling them up, but it basically adds a flat penalty to hit.
All right. Well, I guess anything to nullify his range advantage.
All right. Yeah, I'll be shooting. So yeah, let's see. So I don't yet know if Val's actually going to hit the communication line. So primary target, I'm going to shoot, I guess, 2 medium lasers at. Let's see. I gotta stay heat cool. Sorry. Okay, yeah, I'll shoot. What's the word? Missiles. 1 launcher at the hex. I can't indicate with a pen. Let's see.
Which one?
Okay.
Should I just roll now, or? Is
We'll do that when we resolve the shooting. So is that all your shots declared?
I think so. Yeah, I'm trying not to overheat too badly.
All right, Oswald,
Just
your
gotta
shots.
trust that Val takes out the communication line.
All right, LRMs and AC-10 at the Daiichi.
Okay. Next up, Liz, your shots.
Okay, alpha striking on the lines.
Okay. 0, your shots.
All right. I'm going to fire the ERPPC at the Jenner 2C, and I need a 10.
Okay. So now we will resolve shots. We're going to start with that Jenner 2C. So he's going to shoot that ER large laser. So he is at short range with it. So he ran, so that's 5, 6. He needs 6.
There is no penalty from my
Short
movement.
range?
I was just slogging through the woods
Short
there.
range.
Oh, then he needs 5.
About to say, short range with what?
ER large.
Oh, you're talking about the. I thought you said the general was going to shoot first.
It is. It has an ER large laser.
Oh, this isn't a standard config.
That's Jenner 2C 2. That's a hit. Location.
Of course it is.
Location 4. Right arm takes 10 damage.
All right.
That's at the
That's
at the
to me?
archer. Yes.
Got
Oh,
it.
the archer?
Yes, the archer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you can actually take a hit.
The Blackhawk was shooting 4 of its ER mediums. These are at medium range. So he needs 3, 5, 7, 10. He needs 10s. So first one misses. Second misses.
Ow.
Third one misses. Fourth one misses. All miss. Alright, and now to the dire wolf.
Problem with your refreshment system?
All for, well, it was a tough shot against a jumping target. He actually needed
Yeah.
He needed 11. I forgot the light woods. So yeah, he needed 11. So yeah, all 4 of these are large lasers. Now this might actually be impossible. We'll see. So 2, 3, 2,
Yeah, 'cause
3,
behind partial cover.
5, 8. He needs 8. Not impossible. No, he needs 9 because Oswald's movement. So he needs 9s.
Does that factor in partial cover?
Yes, it does. Alright, so first one misses. Second one misses. Third one misses. And fourth one misses. All miss.
Hey, Chihuahua!
Partial cover, man. It's good for you. Okay, so Roland, you're going to resolve your shots.
First ER large laser. No.
The upside is that if I hit that Generator 2C,
Second
no
ER
matter
large
where I hit,
laser. No.
Okay. Next up is Lucen. You can resolve your shots. So you are shooting smoke rounds at the indicated hex. You will have to help me with this because I've never actually used smoke LRMs in game.
That's fine. I'm struggling to pull them up right now, and just my computer's having a conniption. But basically, I'm shooting the ground, which I know shooting at a stationary target is pretty damn easy.
yeah, you get like a bonus of, I think it's like 2 or something.
Okay.
And if you
Yeah.
miss, you just hit a different hex.
Yeah, basically. So my gunnery's a 3. I ran, but there's a bonus. So basically, I'm aiming for a 3.
Okay.
And the second hex technically might count as a secondary target, so I'd be aiming for a 4, maybe. So
Okay.
first one's a 5. It definitely.
Okay.
Second one's a 4. That.
Okay. So yeah, you successfully hit those 2 hexes, and those begin to fill with smoke. They will not affect this turn's shooting.
Yeah.
Is it
I'm
so? Does
pulling
smoke
up the
just
rule.
apply to those 2 hexes, or does it like spread?
I think it's just for those 2 hexes, and I'm pulling up the rules for smoke missiles. But yeah, it's definitely applying to those 2 hexes. I
Okay.
want to say like a +2 on to hit if you're shooting through it.
All right, Oswald, you can resolve your shots.
Okay.
So you've got your
right,
ranges
I'll-
all figured out and everything.
I'll go
Yeah,
get a
they're
drink
both
real
short-
quick. I'll be
both
away
short
for a
range.
minute.
Okay, so short range. Then his movement is 1.
And I got a 1 because I moved, so I'm shooting for.
You walked or ran this turn.
I walked.
Okay, so yeah, that's just 1.
Okay, so I'm rolling for. I got 2. I got 2. So I'm rolling for 5.
Okay. Which weapon is this?
LRM.
LRM?
Easily hit.
Okay, roll your clusters. What size LRM is this? An LRM 10?
LRM 5.
LRM 5, sorry.
And my eyes are too far gone to read the cluster table.
Yeah, I'll read the table, but what did you roll?
6.
6. So that is 3. So roll a location.
Okay, is that 1 or 2 die?
2 dice.
That is a 5.
5. 3 damage to right leg. Okay.
All right, and 10.
AC
And a
10.
back.
Is this solid or cluster?
This is, you said I roll 3 times for the LRM5?
No, you do 3 damage to one location.
Oh, okay. This is the other LRM5 then.
Oh, you have 2 LRM5s.
Yep.
Okay. So, yeah. So, did you hit with it?
Yeah.
Okay, clusters?
Okay, I will run or roll it. That's 10.
10. So that's 4 damage. Roll location.
6.
6. 4 damage to right torso. Alright. And where this guy's still got a lot of armor points left, I recommend solid shot
Yeah.
for for your AC 10.
Shit.
That's a
I
miss. Okay. Go ahead and apply your heat.
What heat?
You can Alpha Strike after walking and be heat neutral in that thing?
It's a
Imagine
Centurion, yes.
Holy shit. Well, then again, does that thing still have lasers on it?
You didn't shoot him.
Okay, so it wasn't an Alpha Strike. Never mind.
Yeah, he's out of laser range.
Yeah. I couldn't remember if it still had them or not. But yeah, okay. Liz, go ahead and resolve your shots.
Okay, so this will be the large one. This will be 5 or higher.
Okay.
That's a 10. That hits.
Okay.
Is that-
So your large laser slices through those lines nice and easy. They now hang limp from the
Okay,
poles.
perfect. And it's like, whoa, that had some punch on it.
Yeah, I mean
Okay.
they're electrical cables. Like you were gonna,
Oh, sure.
if you
But I'm-
want, I can have it so that you just fired one weapon because you really didn't need to Alpha Strike that to,
Yeah.
to cut through them.
I wanted to hit it, in the event I missed, but sure, we'll just use that one. So
This was a
have no-
pretty easy shot. Well, so I won't overload you with heat for that.
Okay, that's no, and Val will announce comms are down.
All right,
Copy.
Gareth, your shot, sir.
All right, so 90 to 10, and if I hit that thing anywhere but the center torso or the legs, it will destroy a component.
Okay. Yeah, it's very lightly armored.
Kick its ass.
Here we go.
Fuck him up.
Dope.
God damn it!
I mean, to be fair, 10 is a very high thing to roll, so no, you have missed.
Yeah, but a 4, come on.
Yeah, it's a bummer, but there's the game. Okay, we are back up to the start of a new round. And we will start... these 2 hexes are now filled with smoke. Let me look up... I have the rule book in front of me. Let me look up the smoke rules real quick.
Yeah, how long does it last?
It's a good question. I'm looking it up.
It gets complicated. It lasts for at least a couple of rounds.
Smoke, page 80. Okay. Let's see here.
Yeah, because this is smoke rounds out of an LRM-15, it most likely counts as heavy smoke, which counts as heavy woods for the purpose of the line of sight and attack modifiers.
I thank you for trying to help me out with the cover, but it's
Treat
not
a
helping.
smoke-filled hex as though it were heavy woods for purposes of line of sight and to hit modifiers. Smoke rises 2 levels above the terrain it occupies.
look-
So it also fills 2 adjacent hexes downwind of it. So I will
Ways
mark
the wind blowing.
these. So we're going to say that the wind is blowing northeast. So you are filling. We'll count it as
Wow.
these hexes here with smoke.
Okay, so it takes prevailing winds into
Yeah,
consideration.
the bright side
It's an
is
optional
that-
rule.
is that direwolf's gonna have a much harder time shooting, which means we can focus on the lighter units and then gang up on him.
My book does not say what the duration is, so I'm going to say that it lasts. It'll last for the fight.
Okay.
I could get more in depth with it, but I'm just going to keep it simple and say it'll last for the rest of the fight.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to have the dire wolf move first. There is now a smoke screen between him and his target, so he is going to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hexes. 5 should give him a 3, I believe. Well, I think it's a 2, actually. 2, 3. Yeah, it's 2. 2 on the run die. Alright, and that means that it is now Roland's turn to move.
Going out and maneuver him.
Yep.
Is that a jump? That looked like a jump
Roland.
to me.
Roll, guys.
That was a jump, yes.
Hell yeah. I love the Penetrator, man. It's such a cool mech.
It is.
Okay, so that's your movement. How many hexes did you move?
I moved 4.
4? Okay, so that's 5 heat for the jump. And you'll get a 2 on your jump die. Yes? I'm not hallucinating? No, I'm not hallucinating. Okay, you get 2 on the jump die. Okay. Next up is Lucen, your movement.
What are the lighter blue circles?
Those are smoke.
Oh.
Yeah, all those circles are smoke. I drew in the lighter blue ones. So they landed in the dark blue ones, and then the wind blew them into blew the smoke to fill the lighter blue ones as well.
All right. Yeah, I can see what's about to happen with that Jenner and Nova over there, so...
I was about to say, you might want to back up into the woods.
Yeah, turn 1, back up, 2, 3, yeah.
2, 3, yep, okay, cool. Yeah, those are light woods.
That does it for me.
Okay. Next up, the Nova is going to move. He's going to go... let's see.
I don't believe a Nova can jump, but that's what you're thinking.
Yeah, it can.
It might.
It has a jump of 5.
Let me double check that.
I have the record sheet in front of me right now, dude. It has a jump of 5.
Huh, never mind.
Okay, yeah, I can jump.
Man,
It's going to jump there. So, jumping 5 hexes will give it 3 on the jump die. Whoops, 3. There we go. He has jumped. And next up, it is going to be Oswald's movement.
Hold on a second.
Fair enough. Don't worry, guys. Oswald's just dying. He does this sometimes.
Oh, sorry, guys.
It's alright, man.
I'm gonna back up.
Okay. Liz, your movement.
Okay. 1,
Oswald,
2,
did you walk this turn?
4, 5.
Okay, if
Yeah.
you wouldn't mind using one of the green die
It's my
for walking.
So, couldn't find one of.
It's all right. There's blue bags along the edges that have the movement dies in them.
Oh, I'm busy dying at the moment.
I'm sorry, dude. Don't die. Use a green die, but don't die, you know?
Okay, I moved my the Phoenix Hawk into Overwatch.
Okay. Now it is the Jenner's turn to move. Oh boy, is he feeling adventurous. Oh boy, does he want some glory. Oh boy, does he.
Oh boy, oh
One,
boy.
2, 3, 4, 5,
He's
6,
in a clan
7,
refit, so he's got a chip on his shoulder, I'm sure.
9.
No, that's a Jenner 2C.
Yeah, it's a clan refit. It's a 2C model.
No, the 2Cs are clan like a sequel, not a refit of an interfered chassis.
All right, I'll put it a different
Even
way. He's not piloting an Omni-Mech. He's got a chip on his shoulder.
Yes, he's likely a freeborn warrior.
Gareth, go kick him to death.
With pleasure.
Kick his ass!
When would I call in? What round? What phase would I be calling in for us?
Any phase you want is fine.
Okay.
If you want to add them to this movement phase, then you can do so.
Gareth and Hudson just need to go up and just start kicking the Jenner to death.
No, but I'll add him to the next one.
Okay. All right, Gareth, it's your turn to move. Oh, hang on. I need to do math. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hexes, which is a 3 on the run, I believe.
The Nova's in high ground, so that means there's no benefit for being in the woods, right?
No, there's still benefit for being in the woods. Wait, no. Hang on. No, there still is.
Okay,
The
well,
woods surround your mech. It's different from being in partial cover.
Okay, well, here's my idea then. Is it my turn?
Yes.
All right, so 1, 2, 3,
Mm-hmm.
4, 5, and then I'm going to torso twist to face around towards him.
It would be 6 to go into that hex of woods.
Thanks for the backup, though.
So wait. You move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 7. And 8. You need to be spending 8 MP to be in that spot.
I think he's got enough.
I know, I did. And
Okay, so you ran this turn, is what you're saying.
Yes, I.
Okay,
And what's the modifier for moving 4 hexes? Because I moved 4.
That is...
1, 2. I only moved 3, actually.
You move 3. I think that's 1. Yes, 1 on your run die.
Yeah, that's going to be a bit risky, but
Okay.
especially because I honestly think the Nova is going to prioritize the Archer anyway.
Alright, so we'll declare shots. The Dire Wolf has no targets. It can't see anything this turn. The Nova is going to... How many of these things can it shoot? So he jumped, so that gives him 6 heat off the bat. So he has 30 to play around with. So he can fire. He's going to fire 6 ER medium lasers at the Centurion. The
Into
Jenner.
Heavywood.
That's Lightwoods. He's going to shoot his ER large laser and small pulse laser at the quick draw. And he's also going to attempt to kick the quick draw.
Okay.
Assuming he's still functional for the physical attack phase. We'll see how this plays out.
And I, in turn, am going to fire all 5 of my medium lasers and kick him.
Okay.
Tremendous kick to the shins.
I will still be heat neutral, I should note.
Roland, your shots.
Also, keep in mind, I have a targeting computer.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
you do.
Is that I can shoot the Blackhawk, but they're going to be at 10s with the large lasers.
Okay. You can see... Yeah, you can see the Black Hawk. The Jenner 2C, you... The rules allow you to shoot through that hex without hitting the quick draw.
Yeah.
There is one hex of intervening Lightwood, so that adds a +1 to it.
What's his
That
movement
Jenner's gonna
modifier?
get mauled.
He has a movement modifier of 3.
So I need 7s to hit him with the
Okay.
pulse lasers. So yeah, I'm gonna fuck him up with the pulse laser.
The pulse lasers. What's
So
the what's the
reach 'em?
range on a clan medium pulse?
I think it's like 12 hexes.
Yeah,
It's pretty
short,
out there.
Yeah, its short range is 7.
Damn. Okay.
The
Yeah,
medium pulse
God,
laser
clan
on a
tech is
clan?
such bullshit, man.
Yeah, clan medium clan pulse weapons have twice the range of their inner sphere counterparts.
God, I hate clanners so much. Okay. Alrighty. Fair enough.
Speaking of which, how does Val react when she finds out that these are now clan weapons she's firing?
Yeah, she, like I said, she was a little surprised by the punch behind it. It's like, okay,
I'm
sure,
all over
this changes some things a little bit.
all right,
And I'm also
loosen your shots.
Has Zach called out any particular targets?
I don't know, has he?
Oh,
Okay.
that
All
your
right. Well,
discretion.
All right. I can see that Punch Out and Songbird are going after the Jenner. So, yeah, target both LRMs on the Blackhawk up there.
Okay.
was gonna say-
Oswald, your shots.
Too close for LRMs. I got putting both the medium lasers and the LBX-10 on the Nova.
Okay.
And that thing has light enough armor on it that you probably could get away with using just cluster shot, unless if you think you can hit it, like you're almost guaranteed to go through it. Actually,
on the Black Hawk?
no. I thought he was shooting the Jenner 2C.
No, he's shooting the Black Hawk.
Open the ears. Everybody else on the fucking planet's going after the Jenner 2C.
Okay. So that's your shots declared. Liz, your shots.
Okay, can I see the Nova or the Jenner?
Let's see. You
I
have
can see the Nova through the trees, but I'm not sure if I can see the Jenner.
yeah, for the Jenner you have 2 intervening hexes of light wood, so you do not have line of sight.
Okay, what about the Nova?
You can see the Nova. The other hexes are below that, and he's above. He's at the same terrain level as you, so only that one hex. So you're going to be at a +1 for shooting through that hex of light woods.
I'll do the large pulse laser on him.
Okay. Alrighty. We will start resolving. We'll start with a Jenner 2C, firing his small pulse laser and ER large laser. So he's going to shoot the ER large laser first. So let's see. It's 3, 5, 6,
No, he's shooting in the woods.
7. He needs 7s. He gets it. Location. 10. Left arm. 10 damage.
All right, which weapon is that with?
ER large laser.
Okay, so 10 damage.
Yep. Am I breaking up?
Not really, you're fine.
Okay, cool.
5x5.
All right. Next up is the small pulse laser needing the same. As a hit.
Of course it hits. Of course it does.
Location. Ooh, CT through armor critical.
Oh, god damn it.
Gotta be kidding me.
3 damage to the center torso. Roll for crit. That's 1 crit.
Crap.
So what?
Let's see. So 6, 4.
And what's that?
That's on your record sheet.
It's like an engine hit.
Yeah, gyro.
Ooh, that is
Oh.
that's a PSR.
Wait a minute. On the lower set of criticals, the 4 to 6.
Yeah, 4 to
Six,
uh,
6, 4. So I rolled the 6 first, so 4 through 6, and then 4 in that list.
4 through 6, and then 4. No, that's an engine hit.
That's an
Never
engine
mind.
hit. Okay.
So 5 additional
God
heat.
damn it. Okay, so that means I'll be at 5 heat after this turn.
Yep. And you mark down 1 out of 3 engine hits. He got lucky, the little bastard.
Of course,
don't forget to kick his
my
ass.
enemy's always getting lucky.
All right, next up is the Blackhawk. He is shooting 5 of his ER medium
Golden
lasers at the
ring.
Centurion.
Also, does an engine hit affect mobility? I'm looking at some flex sheets.
6,
It's saying that I've been
8.
slowed down.
I don't think it does.
1 engine hit? Let me see.
Oh, wait, no, it's because of the heat buildup. That's why.
That's exactly why. Yeah.
Ah, yes. Okay, so he needs 3,
Indirectly affects mobility.
3, 6, 7, 8. He needs 8s. That's a hit.
Actually,
the
wait, let me.
First
I
one.
ran, so no, I'm still gonna be heat neutral because I ran. I didn't jump. If I jumped, I'd be 5 over.
Okay. Oswald, you are taking 7 damage to the right arm.
Okay.
So next shot needs 8. Missed. Third one. Missed. Fourth one. Hits. Location. 5. 7 damage to right leg.
Okay.
And last one. Misses. And that is the Clainer's shooting done. So we are going to move on to Roland's shots. You're shooting the Jenner 2C, you said?
Yep. First shot's a
Okay, second one. That looks like a hit to
Hit.
me. All right, location.
10.
10, left arm. Oh boy.
On the direwolf, or you're shooting the JR2C as well.
Just the he doesn't have line of sight on the direwolf. How much damage is that laser?
7.
Okay, roll for crit.
I'm going to be so pissed if I don't at least get the chance to punish this son of a bitch.
3.
3, no crit.
Okay. Alright. Third laser. Hits.
Okay, location.
6.
6, right torso. It's another 7 damage.
Yep.
Okay, roll for crit.
7.
7, no crit.
Alright. Fourth laser. Miss it.
Okay,
Fifth laser. Hits.
hit. Okay, location.
6.
6, right torso. Roll for crit.
No crit.
No crit.
Remember, those are clan weapons.
Yep. I know.
No, I was selling mage.
Yeah.
And last laser. Hits.
Okay, location.
6.
6, right torso again. Right torso.
Uh-oh.
Destroyed.
You just see Ethan just cut the right torso off that mech.
You have taken off the ER large laser. That is the most dangerous weapon that mech had. He has taken
Primary
2.
weapon.
He has taken 2 engine hits.
Primary weapon destroyed. He's not
And
combat
Gareth
manufactured.
is very audibly bemused by this.
Okay, and he's
Oh,
gonna
boy.
need a PSR as well because he's taken more than 20 damage this turn.
In fact, he cuts in over the radio and tells Ethan, "Mind your own target, Freebirth."
Gee,
Ooh.
temper, temper.
And on that note, Lucen, It is your turn to resolve your shots.
I'm a bit worried about this. I gotta roll 8s and I only get 2 shots here, so let's try it. Where'd my... Someone took my jump die. Okay. Alright, first launcher. That's 6. Damn it. That's a miss.
Okay.
Second launcher. Come on. 11. That's a hit.
Awesome. Clusters.
Cannery of whoop-ass coming up.
Cluster 8.
8. That is 9, so we're doing 2 locations. First location.
Alright. 5 damage to 6.
6. Right torso. Alright, second location for 4 damage.
5.
5. Right leg. Okay.
Works for me.
Alright. Zach, resolve your shots, sir.
Roger that.
You know what you need?
Yep. First medium laser is a miss.
Okay.
Second one is a hit.
Okay, location?
It's an 8.
8. Left torso. That's a medium laser for 5 damage, yes?
Correct.
Okay.
Next one is the LBX 10.
Okay, solid or cluster?
Solid.
Okay.
That is a hit.
Okay, location?
To 6.
Right torso again for 10 damage. Nice. Okay, he is going to need APSR as well.
Yep.
Okay. Liz, resolve your shots.
Okay. I would need a 7 to hit on the pulse lasers.
Okay, which, you shooting the large one?
Large pulse laser at the Nova.
Okay.
Let's Mommy Val tell you how it's done.
It's a
Sorry.
miss. I'll save my fortune point or my edge.
Okay. Alright, so that's a miss.
It's alright. It's alright. We gave him a
Gareth.
good thrashing.
All right, so I need 6s with the medium lasers. Also, I was wrong about the heat. I'll be at 2 heat after this because I only ran out in jump.
I think you'll be okay.
Miss.
He can manage his
Laser.
heat. He's just verbal.
Laser
about it.
2. That's a hit.
Okay,
Location.
Location.
7 for 5 damage.
7 for 5.
Not bad.
Okay.
Which is
7 is center torso.
All right, laser number 3. Hit. Location. 6
6. Right torso. That's going to transfer to center torso.
for another 5 damage.
Yep.
Fourth laser. Hit. And 5.
5. Right leg.
All right, last laser. Hit. Location. 5.
5. Right leg again.
Which
roll,
goes internal.
Roll for
pretty sure.
crit.
3.
No crit.
Well, I don't think there's anything to crit in that leg anyway.
Well, you have to... No, wait. Roll 2d6. You rolled 2...
did.
Okay, yeah, then there's
Yeah.
no crit. No, there's actuators you can hit in there.
And I'm kicking.
Okay, we'll get to that in a moment. First, we're going to see if these mechs fall down. So we're going to start with the Jenner 2C. He needs a 5. Does he fall down? He does not. Blackhawk needing same. He does not. Okay.
Beebles wobble, but they don't fall
So
down.
we're going to do the Jenner 2C's kick first. He hits.
How much damage do I take?
Well, first we gotta figure out which location. It's going to be to your left leg for, let's see, tonnage on a Jenner 2C is 35, so you take 3 damage to your left leg.
All right.
Just 3 for a kick?
And
It's
a
tonnage
Yes.
divided by 10 rounded down, is it not?
Yep.
I believe so.
He's only 35 tons.
And that is a piloting check because I of course got kicked, but I have a piloting 2, so I automatically succeed.
Well, roll anyway, because if you get snake eyes...
8.
Okay, you're good. All right, and
right.
your kick?
Yep. What do I need to hit him?
I believe it's just a piloting check with the movement modifier added in.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
kicks are actually easier.
Oh, that's right. Kicks are at -2, aren't they?
yeah,
Okay, yeah. So piloting
That is a hit.
-2 added to his modifier.
that is a hit.
Okay. Roll 1d6 for location.
Now 6
I
points.
rolled 2 by mistake, but 1d6 will say the 3
3. Okay, that's the right leg.
for 12 damage. which
His
keeps
right
legs
leg
off.
is gone. That's an
Yeah.
automatic fall.
How does the quick draw do 12 damage if it's divided by 10?
and Gareth gets on the horn. And,
Hold on,
and
hold on,
taunts
hold
the
on.
Jer-
How did we get 12 damage?
I think Technuke in the chat is pointing it out. Kicks are is tonnage divided by 5.
Oh, it's divided by
Which
5.
is- yeah.
Okay, well in that case,
Yeah, in which case I took 7.
you took 7. So yeah, add another 4 points of damage to your left leg.
The kicks are mean.
Yep. But
Yeah, punches
You're-
are divided by 10.
yeah, but you get to do it twice.
Yes.
But yeah, Gareth gets on the horn and says says to the generic 2C pilot as he falls, "You should go home now, Freebirth."
All right. So now we are going to do location after fall roll.
He's good with the
6.
shine-ons.
That is left side. Location. 8. Left torso. For another 3. Rolling for crit. 10. I think that's 2 crits. So 6. 1. 6 1 is... That's a third engine hit. He is destroyed.
Ooh. Excellent.
Jenner 2C
Yay.
falls, smashes in the rest of that side, and just goes quiet. You hear the
You know, he
reactor
really
spin down.
He really should have tried to go in on the left and turned around to flank us like I thought he was, but if he wanted to do
Unfortunately,
that...
not the solo kill that I had hoped for.
No, but you did kill him, and you killed him in melee.
Yeah.
Broke his leg, he fell down, and that falling down destroyed his mech.
He fell down and broke his crown.
And with that, we are back up to the start of the round.
Little romper stomper.
This also means Gareth has finally killed something in this campaign. Took long enough.
Alright, we'll get rid of his sheet. And we will start by moving the dire wolf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just you wait till I get over there, young man. Alright, and the Black Hawk. I'm just going to go ahead and resolve his movement because I know exactly where he's going to go. He's going to end up there.
That's it.
Yeah, he wants that partial cover.
Well, he may not get it.
No, he's going to go there. He wants that partial cover.
Oh, Ross!
Okay, you're adding Ross into the fight?
Yeah, I'm gonna give him flash orders at him. Say Ross's team, everyone are head at top speed to the east. Flank the Daiichi. We're taking care of the west side.
Roger that, flanking east. Alright, so let's bring him in here. So the Wolfhound comes out first. And we're going to count it as starting on this hex, facing this way. And he is going to run 1, 2, 3,
Used to have that
4,
album, Head East.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hexes moved. So that will be 2 on the run. Okay. Next up, we need to add the record sheet on the flex sheets here. Is going to be the Griffin. Griffin is going to come
Activated
in.
my trap card.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A walk. All right, and now the champion is going to come out.
Coming out, like he's coming out with Eye of the Tiger blasting, you know?
Uh,
It's his entrance theme.
No.
It's no, he's
Duran
coming
Duran.
out with "We Will Rock You" by Queen.
No, Duran, hungry like the wolf.
Nah, no, you guys hear the stomp, stomp, clap, stomp, stomp, clap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greetings. And you can't hear over the comms, but you imagine the Direwolf pilot is saying something to the effects of Stravog.
Boy, dumb and hornswoggled.
Okay. So that's their movement. So we will go over to Roland, your movement.
I have an idea that's very, very ballsy, but could be very stupid.
Sounds like something that we shouldn't do then.
Yeah, but it would also be in character because Gareth is a bit miffed about the, how the kill against the Jenner went down and that he took an engine hit.
You
Remember
can have
when
your
you were?
you can have
Remember
your
when you were
period
lamenting?
later.
Oh, sorry.
And on top of that, the stolen wall from earlier. So yeah, he's pretty angry.
When is he not angry?
That's a
Well,
good
he's a
point.
Jade Falcon. It comes with the territory, but he's angrier than usual.
What were you saying about this?
I was just gonna say, remember when Gareth got upset about losing the clan mech as a result of something rash?
Well, actually, what he's going to do makes some sense tactically. Just, I want to think about how crazy I want to go with this.
Just no Gundam breaker shit.
Okay, so Roland's done his movement. So Lucen, you are up next for your movement.
Or I will order Annette to kick your ass.
Oof. All right. Gareth, you going after that guy on the ridge?
Neg, I have bigger prey in mind.
Oh boy.
All right, that scares me on multiple levels.
Well,
Corndog, I don't know if I can get in position to hit the guy on the ridge, but I can try, or I can go after the train car. You got any thoughts?
Yeah. Let's hold on here. I think I can handle the Nova for this. For me and Ethan can handle the Nova. Why don't you take the Daiichi? You and
There's
Gareth
like a
can
long-
help keep.
It's like a long pause. He says, "Okay, I guess." All right.
Nope. You got him completely flanked.
All right. I don't have a shot on it from here, so okay, I'm gonna move out of cover then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have a shot on it from here? Maybe.
You could have
Uh,
kept in cover. You could have just jumped up to the next hex over.
you don't have line of sight on the Direwolf, but you could hit the Blackhawk from there.
I was about to say, do you really want to walk right in front of a direwolf?
It can't hit him either this turn.
Well, there is the 2, 3.
Just stay on the ridge. You
I'm
just
doing
stay
the
on the
math here.
ridge.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, it's his character, guys. Let him pick where he's going.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can you
just
do an
with all-
indirect shot? Indirect fire?
Only if someone's willing to spend their turn spotting for me. I think everyone would rather shoot.
What about the
Yeah,
wolfhound
just take
behind
the
or any of those?
go and take the Blackhawk.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with my original plan, which I know is a stupid plan, but whatever. 2, 3, 4. Just march out here. And,
That's actually good if you want to shoot the Blackhawk, because that negates his partial cover.
Yeah, I'm gonna if the Daiichi doesn't have a shot on me yet, I'm gonna torso twist to the right and aim at that Blackhawk.
Okay. The Daiichi can't see you from there.
Works for me.
Cool.
All right.
Okay.
Good moving.
So, Oswald, your movement.
I am going to, let me see here. I'm going to check something. Okay, I'm going to move forward and twist.
Okay. Are you hoping to shoot at... Oh, you should be moving there. Oh, okay. Are you hoping to shoot at the Blackhawk this turn?
Yes.
Because you do not have line of sight on him from there. There are 2 levels of terrain above you.
Oh, crap.
You probably have enough movement points to walk up onto that terrain if you want to. 1,
yeah,
2,
1,
3.
2, 3.
If you run, you can get there, yeah.
Actually, let me see. 1, 2, 3. And I twisted for 4, and then 5, 6.
It would be 7 to get up there.
You said it would take 2.
It takes 3 because you're moving up 2 levels.
Oh, okay. So run it is then.
No, Val, you're still good with your shot. You can shoot through him without hitting him. Battletech's weird like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what is that? 2 points or 2 for?
You move 3 hexes, so that's 1.
Also, you ran. You should get a run die for that.
Yes.
What color is that? Red.
Red.
Red. Okay. How stupid do I want to go? Because if the Centurion isn't killed on the following turn, he should keep that Nova busy. And your modifier is 2, I believe.
My bad.
If you
All
know
right,
it's 1, can you only move 3 hexes? Oh boy, this is going to be quite the exchange of fire up here. You've moved into basically point-blank range with this Nova.
Yeah, and I'm realizing I'm gonna lose my ass for it.
Yes, but if he's going to Alpha Strike, well, he might just insta-shut down.
Well, he doesn't need to Alpha Strike, and I'm sure he knows it.
I think we're all firing at that Nova.
You are.
You could always go up. You could always go up to that level.
Val,
and face the Nova.
your movements.
You're going
Now,
up there.
I have a better idea. Is it my turn
Okay,
yet?
can I go?
Yes, it's your movement, Val.
Can I go?
Yes.
Yes, your
I
turn.
said yes.
This.
Yep, correct. Good job. The math comes
Okay.
easier over time.
Hold on, let me check that for walk. Okay, so that should be 2. Okay.
You moved 3 hexes,
Yeah.
then that's 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's influenced just by your movement through hexes. The only one that gives a bonus is jumping. Okay. And then, Zero, it is time for your movement.
Okay, so I believe I can just about get to where I want to go if I'm running.
Okay.
So turning, and I'm going to end up here.
Okay.
Blackhawk has no line of sight on me, and I'm
4,
point blank above the direwolf.
7, 8. Yeah, it's 8 MP to get there, so I believe you have a run of 8. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. So what's my modifier?
You moved a total of 1, 2, 3, 4
Like,
hexes.
4, I think.
So that is 2. No, 1, sorry.
Just 1.
Yep, because how stupid do I want to go with this? Because I could Alpha Strike. But if I do, I think I shut down instantly.
If it breaks that threshold, then yes.
It's up to you. How hot do you? How much sweat do you want?
I believe you'll also... you'll shut down because you've overheated, and then how much heat will you have left over? Because if you have to like roll for explosions and stuff...
I don't have anything that can explode on this mech.
Oh, you have no ammo. Okay, yeah. Then literally knock yourself out. All right, we'll declare...
The problem is, if that Nova doesn't die, he's going to have a point-blank hit on me from the back.
I mean, you're probably gonna get to move after he does because you have such good initiative. So I don't think he'd be able to even if he wanted to. So we won't worry about that. But yeah, and he doesn't have line of sight right now. So we'll declare shots. The dire wolf. Now he has a target. He has
many targets.
Well, he can only see one target.
Okay, so I am point blank with a dire wolf.
Congratulations. Here's your
Alright,
prize.
I am definitely Alpha Striking.
He is going to fire... let's see.
And I'm
Use the
thinking
quick
that-
draw. I am gonna laugh my ass off.
Yeah,
And I am-
he's going to fire his 4 ER large lasers and his Ultra AC 5s, and he's going to double fire the Ultra autocannons.
And I'm saving my edge because I may have to eject.
Brah, brah.
So, what is this? 2 mechs for you in a row?
Shut up.
Okay.
Okay.
Ouch.
So the Black Hawk can sink 36, so that gives him 7. He's gonna shoot 8 of his ER medium lasers at the Centurion, which will leave him at 5 heat at the end. You're going to have that much heat at the end. Okay. Now we'll go on to Ross's lance. So Ross is going to call over the comms, spotting the big ugly one. Hit it with missiles. And he is going to attempt to fire all of his weapons. That's going to be at +2 because he's spotting. But he's still going to make the attempt. I need to change his piloting stats here real quick because he is actually very good. He's going to Alpha Strike the back of that dire wolf. Champion is going to fire his LBX-10 with solid shot into the right arc. He's also going to fire his SRM-6, and that's it because the heat sinks on it aren't great. The Griffin is going to fire his PPC, and that's their shots declared because he's in minimum range of his LRM-10, so he cannot shoot the LRM-10. So that's their shooting declared. Roland, your shots.
Pulse lasers to the Blackhawk.
Okay, I am going to get a straight line here. Oops, sorry. Wrong thing. Let's go there to there. Okay, yeah. The partial cover does not intervene. So you are able to shoot at him without that bonus. Okay, loosen your shots, and you have someone spotting for your LRMs now.
Sigh. I really wanted to target the Blackhawk, though. Although the ability to kill steal on Gareth is very tempting. Alright, shoot. I shoot the,
Wow.
Alright. I shoot the primary target, the Daiichi indirect fire, but also will, as a secondary target, aim Inferno missiles at the Blackhawk.
Inferno missiles. Okay. You have 3 different ammo types for your LRMs?
Oh no, the Infernos are SRMs. They're a harder shot.
Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, I didn't know you had SRMs on that. Cool. Hell yeah. All right.
LRMs and SRMs. I'm going to be a little hot after this, but it might be worth it.
Oswald, your shots. I assume you're going to put everything into that Blackhawk.
Except for the LRMs, yes.
Yeah, okay, cool.
And I'm switching the cluster shot, because why the fuck not?
Okay.
You sure? Solid shot more likely to actually kill something.
I mean, what's its damage like already? Is
Currently, it does not have... I mean, it's got a good amount of damage on the left torso, but almost everything else on it is still pretty clean.
Alright, solid it is.
All right. Now, Liz, it is your turn to declare shots.
Okay. I'm gonna Alpha Strike the Direwolf.
Can you hit the direwolf?
I am going to check this real quick. Center to center. Yeah, you do not have line of sight on the direwolf.
Yeah, you'll want to shoot the...
I don't remember
Nova.
asking you. I'm gonna shoot the Nova instead.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, Gareth, your shots.
Alright, so firing everything. So
Okay.
you want me to start rolling?
Not yet. We're going to resolve in order of initiative. Starting with the dire wolf. Alright. Let's get these ER large lasers. So he's at point blank range. 2, 4,
I think it's a 6.
5. He needs 5.
And I'm saving my edge because I know I might have to eject.
Alright, he needs 5s. First one. Hits.
Of course he does.
Location. 7. Center torso for 10 damage.
You need to buy these quick draws in 6s in a 6-pack for you.
After this, Gareth will be assigned to the skipjacks.
Okay, second laser. Hits. Location. 8. That is 10 damage to left torso. Third. Hits. Location. 8. That is left torso again for another 10.
Alright, armor's gone on that location.
Okay, no internal yet?
Nothing yet.
Okay. Fourth. Misses.
Thank God.
First ultra autocannon, needing 5. Hits. Cluster. 6. For 2 shots. Is 1 location. So location 4, so that is 5 damage to right arm. And then roll to see if they jam. They don't. Okay. Second one hits. Clusters. That is both rounds. 2 locations. First location. 5 damage to center torso. And another 5 to left arm.
Alright.
And that is going to require PSR from you a little later. But that is his shooting. The Blackhawk is up next. And he was shooting 8 ER medium lasers at the Centurion. You ready, Zach?
Yeah, I'll save my edge too.
Okay, 3,
I walked into this
4,
one.
5. He needs 5s.
Actually, I ran into this one.
Okay, first one, needing 5s. Hits, location, 5. Right leg, 7 damage. Second laser. Misses. Third laser. Hits. Location 6, that is right torso, 7 damage. Fourth laser. Misses. Fifth laser. Hits. Location 7, 7 damage to center torso. Sixth laser. Hits. Location 6, right torso, 7 damage. Seventh
Matt
laser.
G asked if I fail the piloting check, can I fall on the dire wolf? That is possible.
It is
actually.
possible. That's a hit. Location 8, so 7 damage to left torso. Final laser. Hits. Location 8. Left torso, another 7. Have we gone internal?
No,
Wow.
I was really lucky.
You are a lucky son of a bitch, dude.
So am I.
All right, you will need a piloting check at the end of that, but other than that, you are
my right
shockingly
torso.
okay.
I wouldn't want to get hit in my right torso again, but so far so good.
Centurion's a good mech, dude. Holy fuck. It held up. You face tanked a Nova. I'm impressed. Okay. We're going to move on to Ross. Ross is going to attempt his large laser shot, and then 3 medium no, it's a PPC, excuse me, because it's
I'll
modified.
be right back.
He's at the minimum range for that, so he can shoot it. So he needs, he ran 2, 4, 6. He needs 6. He needs 8 because he's spotting. He needs 8. And he hits with it in location 4. That's right arm for 10. First medium laser needing 8. Misses. Second one needing 8. Hits. Location 9. Left leg for 5. Third needing 8. Misses. Okay, now the Griffin with its PPC needs, so he walked. So he's 4, 5, 7 he needs. He missed. And the champion, let's see, so he needs 3, 4, 6. He needs 6. So first, the LBX-10 hits location 5 on the right side, which is the right arm for 10. Then we got first medium laser. Hits location 10. Left arm for 5. Alright, second medium laser. Hits location 7. 7 on right side is right torso for another 5. And the SRM 6 hits, and it is a streak, I believe. No, wait, hang on, not streak. It's Artemis 4, so that's +2 for cluster. 7, so that's a 9. 9 on a 6 is 5 locations, 2 damage each. First location. 3 right leg. 2. Second location. 7 right torso. Third location. Head for 2. That's a pilot. Hit. Fourth location. 9 left torso. And final location. 10 left arm for 2. Okay, Roland, you're up next for shots.
All right.
So the Black Hawk, I believe you're shooting at?
Yep, and I need 4s to hit him.
Okay. Damn. That's a good...
First pulse laser's a hit.
Okay, location. You're in his left arc.
Yep. 6.
6, left leg. That is 7 damage. 8 how much damage is a...
7.
7? Okay.
Second pulse laser. Hit.
Hit. Location.
4.
4, left arm.
Seven for the second pulse. Hit for the third pulse laser.
Okay, was that your location roll?
That was the to hit.
Okay, now location.
10.
10, right arm again.
Fourth pulse. Hit.
Okay, location.
5.
5, left arm again. All right, roll for critical.
No critical.
No critical. Okay.
Fifth pulse. Miss.
Okay.
6 pulse lasers a hit.
All right,
Boxcars,
location.
Nice.
5.
5, left arm again. Left arm is gone. And you are now internal on the left torso. Roll for crit.
It's kind of grinding him away there.
Nope.
No crit? Okay. Well, you've taken out half of his ER medium lasers.
Maybe I should have switched it.
All right, Lucen, it is your turn.
Alright, which of Ross's guys is spotting? Because I actually used their movement penalties in addition to my own here.
The wolf hand.
The Wolfhound, yeah, so that's a +2.
Alright, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the Daishi's movement penalty is an additional +2.
Yep. So you need 10s.
I need 10s, and that's only because I'm using hot-loaded LRMs. If I was using regular, it'd be even harder. Okay. Alright, LRM launcher number 1. Come on. That is a 5. Nope, not even close. Number 2. 8.
Closer.
But no cigar.
Okay, is that all you're shooting?
No,
Oh, you were
now
shooting
the
an
Infernal
SRM at
SRM's
the...
Blackhawk.
That's right, I forgot about that.
So Blackhawk's penalty for movement 0 for me?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm aiming for 7s on this. Launcher number 1. Come on. There it is.
There you go. All right.
Cluster round.
This is SRM 6, correct?
SRM 4s.
SRM 4. So
SRM
that's
4.
a 9.
For 9,
Easy there.
9.
3 locations. First location.
Well,
Let loose an answer, 0.
yeah, it I could tell you the locations, but they do no damage. It's just each missile adds 2 heat on.
Oh, that's right. They're infernos. Okay, so
So it
that
takes
is
6 more heat.
6 more heat.
Second launcher. Come on. Come on. That's a hit. Cluster round. Damn it. Snake eyes.
Okay, so that is 1. So another 2 heat.
Sigh.
So
Well,
8
if I
more
must roll a
points of heat.
snake eyes. Yeah.
Well, you've got enough that he has
If
to
I
roll
must
for
ro-
shutdown.
Yep. If I must roll a snake eyes, it might as well be on a cluster round of an inferno shot.
He
Okay.
and he does not shut down.
But he's getting pretty worried, I'll bet.
Watch this.
Oh, he's also lost one of his double heat sinks
Ooh.
because there's a double heat sink in the arm that he lost.
Okay, so who's next?
After Lucen, it is Oswald.
All right, lasers and AC-10 coming up.
Okay. So you ran, but you're point blank range, and he has no modifier, so it's just +2 to your gunnery. That's
That's a
a
hit.
that's a hit if I ever saw one. Roll location.
Yeah, it's boxcars too, so you got a skill point.
Yes, you do get a skill point for your gunnery if you're not already at 2 on
9.
gunnery. 9?
9.
9 is left leg. That was which weapon was that?
That was a medium laser.
Okay. All right, next weapon.
That's a miss with the laser.
Okay.
Actually, that is a hit.
Okay, location.
11.
11. That is left arm, which transfers to left torso. Roll for crit. 2d6.
That is a 6.
No crit.
Okay. Going with the AC-10.
Okay.
That is also a regular hit.
Okay. Location.
That is a 7.
7. That's the
Center.
center torso. For 10 damage. Nice. Okay. That's all your weapons?
Yep.
Okay, Liz, you may resolve your shots.
Okay, so I need a 5 on the large pulse.
Okay.
Okay, that
That's
hits.
a hit. Location.
9.
9. Left leg. How much damage is that laser? 9
10.
points? 10 points.
10.
All right, roll for crit.
Okay. Oops. 9.
9. That's 1 crit location. Roll 1d6 twice. 2.
Two.
Oh, wait,
Six.
you only need 1. Sorry, it's a
Oh.
leg hit. That is an upper leg actuator.
Okay. And this is a medium pulse. I need it 7s. That's a miss. That's a miss. Okay.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, Gareth. Gareth.
Push to talk.
Okay, yeah, so, in, fucking bug just in my face. One moment. Alright.
Shit, it sucks.
But, yeah, so yeah, Gareth is, he shouts in open channel something to the effect of, "Die, wolf scum," as first the ERPPC.
Okay.
And I needed 5s on everything, so that is a hit. Location. 3.
3. Right arm.
15 damage.
Roll for crit.
6.
No crit.
Alright. Medium laser 1. Miss. Medium laser 2. Hit. Location. 5.
5. Right leg.
All right. Medium laser 3. Hit. Location. 7.
Center torso.
Medium laser 4, I think we're on now. Hit.
Yes.
Location. 11.
11. Left arm.
Last medium laser. Hit. Location. 9.
9. Left leg.
And finally the flamer. Just add insult to injury.
Okay.
Hit.
Can you kick him in the head?
Yes, I can kick.
You cannot from there because you're 2 levels above.
And that is a hit. Location to 8.
Location 8. Left torso for 2 and an
And-
extra 2 heat.
And Gareth's quick draw hits the automatic shutdown threshold. He is at 39 heat now.
Okay.
I know you've got a sound effect for this match.
Okay. Hang on. I'll get it. It's fine. It's okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. It's,
Heat level
Thank you.
critical.
Thank you.
Well, I was hoping for one for sheer stupidity, but that works too.
Yep.
Okay. And that is everybody's shooting. So we are back up to the top of the round.
Some of these guys have to need to make PSRs.
Oh, they
right?
do. They do. Yes.
Oh yeah, I do need to make a PSR too, because I face tanked a fucking Daishi.
So
Can
your
you
mech,
make
your
a
mech has
PSR to
shut
shut
down.
I think that goes before the shutdown.
Roll
and I
before
succeeded.
the shutdown. Yes, I believe so.
I did.
Alright,
I
alright.
succeeded.
Okay. Now
And-
the I'm gonna do the Black Hawk. He's taking an upper leg actuator hit. So let me check this here.
Does that mean he makes 2?
It does. There doesn't seem to be a modifier to it.
I think it just slows you down.
Yeah. So it forces a PSR, but with just with a normal +1 from the other. So he's gonna make 2 PSRs. He needs 5s. So first one, he makes. Second one, he fails. He fails. Let's see which direction he faces. 1. That is same direction, and he
So you
falls
fall
on his
face.
front. So falling damage to location.
Hey,
8.
can I spend an edge to force you to re-roll that?
Come on.
Location.
Yeah, it works
You
that
want him to
way.
fall over backwards?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Roland. If you want to burn your edge point, I will make it count so that he falls over from the height.
Oof.
No, we still have to kill the Daishi, so no.
Okay. So he falls on his front. Location 8, which is, I believe that's a torso. That's the left. Oh, that's the left torso. How much damage is that fall? That's going to be 5 damage. So that destroys the left torso.
And that means an engine hit.
Damages the CT. That
Two
means 2
engine
engine
hits,
hits.
probably.
Yeah, that's 2 engine
Yeah,
hits.
So 10 more damage. 10
And-
more heat.
And 3 more of his double heat sinks gone.
I
Oh,
think he is
jeez.
combat ineffective at this point.
He still has a lot of ER medium lasers.
Yes, but how desperate is he?
Okay,
Does he
so
have to make any other shutdown rolls with all that extra heat?
he needs 1, and he makes it.
Alright. It's worth a try.
All right, so on the start of the next turn, I'll be at 19 heat, but I will be shut down.
Okay.
I'll bet.
All right, and now
Static
the Dire Wolf's PSR, he makes it.
Somehow not surprised.
Okay, so we're gonna start. I'm gonna start with the Black Hawk. He needs to attempt to stand. He does. He stands back up, and he's otherwise going to stay exactly where he is. Actually, he'll move there.
Yeah, of
And,
course he's going to shoot me.
he
Why
can't.
wouldn't he?
He can't from there. Well, actually, no, he could, but you are not his target. The dire wolf is going to move as such, putting his back against the wall. And now we will move the others. So
That's Gareth using up the last of his luck.
So let's see here. Minimum range is 6 hexes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. He's going to move there. And he's just going to... Well, he's actually not even going to turn. He's going to stay right where he's at. They're all going to stay right where they are. And they're just going to light this fucker up. Okay. So, Roland, your movement.
Rolling.
I'm trying to figure out what my ultimate move is going to be.
You want to jump. Yeah, you do. Oh, I was hoping you'd do that.
Why?
Because it would be badass. All right.
And I'll just flash a text message to everybody. Focus on the day sheet. I got this.
Okay, loosen your movement.
Keep forgetting the push to talk. Yeah, I am overheated after that little blast. So let's see. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I can actually still pull it off. Yeah. All right. I've been told by the guy with his jaw wired shut to focus on the day sheet. Corn dog, is that what we're doing?
Yep.
Alright. Seems like this is the round of stupid actions. 1, 2, 3. How damaged does this day sheet look, by the way?
Well, he's taken a lot of damage to his right arm and some to his right torso. Otherwise, he's actually not looking that bad.
I would not move that far forward. I concentrate on his right side.
Well,
I can't
his
hit his
side
right
is
side.
yeah, his side is pretty well protected right now.
Yeah. Yep. Well, he's got a lot of targets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh boy.
You're going right at the fuck next to him?
That's probably really stupid, isn't it? Alright, we'll just stop. We'll stop at 3 there. How about that?
Hang on, you're point blank anyway. You might as well get into melee range.
I would not follow his advice if I were you.
Yeah, Gareth, how are you on the comm? Your comm's shut down.
Yeah,
kick.
he has like a little Radio Shack radio in his hand.
He's
Yeah.
talking out of his second Yugo.
Okay, all right. Well, everybody quiet down. Let Lucen do his thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and be smart about this. I'll just lumber up there because I do not want to face a kick from that thing.
That is fair.
All right,
Okay, and
that's the only way I can get a shot on him. So, yep.
all right,
pretty good
Oswald,
right here, I guess.
your movement.
Okay, I am putting my life in Ethan's hands. I am going to switch to the hand. 1.
Take your button up, hand off the button there.
Yeah. I
Okay.
couldn't do that and use push to talk at the same time.
That's
I
fair.
understand.
Oh boy. Things were getting a bit wild at Caillou's house.
Yeah, I mean, If Ethan doesn't finish off that Black Hawk, I'm finished.
Hold on, somebody take a screenshot and make this into like that porn meme with like the little blonde chick surrounded by the big black dudes behind the couch.
Brazzers.
It's literally that with mechs. Oh man.
Star Colonel Piper Perry.
Of course you know what her name was, you fucking bastard. Okay, Val, your movement.
Move all those hands out of the way. I can't get the screenshot. Whoever has the red hand, too.
That's it for me.
Okay. Alright, Gareth is shut down, so he cannot move.
If I can make a
I
radio
can
call.
I can reactivate my mech though.
Yeah, you roll for reactivation, isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I make a radio call and say, you wouldn't supposed to want to surrender at this point, would you?
There is no response.
Didn't think so.
All right. So what do I roll to reactivate?
That's a good question. Let me look this up real quick.
Probably a PSR of some kind.
I believe so. It would be a question of modifiers, but give me a second. Shutdown effects, page 47. Let's see here. When BattleMech shuts down, it can take no actions. All of its equipment ceases to function. It cannot make attacks or move, cannot build up heat, even engine critical hits, will not generate heat when the mech is shut down. Okay. Player may attempt to restart the reactor during each heat phase. To do this, the player rolls 2d6. If the result is equal to or greater than the current avoid number, he can restart the reactor. Okay. So you can't do anything this turn. How much heat will you have left over at the start of this turn? Next turn.
Well, okay, so I sunk 20 heat after the shutdown, so I'm at 19 now.
Okay.
I will be back down to heat neutral after this turn.
Okay. So yeah, next turn, you just... next turn I think you just reactivate because you go back down to heat neutral. When the heat drops below 14 on the heat scale, the reactor restarts automatically even if the pilot is out of action.
All right.
Okay, so yeah, you are incapacitated for this turn. All right, so let's go ahead and declare our shots then.
And of course, as the Centurion moved.
The Blackhawk is going to attack the quick draw. Now,
you fucked me!
Because...
Hey, you moved.
Go fuck yourself, Oswald.
I'm a little tired, actually.
Okay, so let me see. I believe since you're shut down, that means that he can make a called shot. So let's see. Called shots. How does this work? Prone battle mix. Must be in special case rules. No, no, it isn't. Should be in the weapon attack section, but I don't see the thing for it. Firing weapons. Let's just go to 32. Let's see if it's in there.
Prazzers obtained.
And a mobile target. There we go. -4 aimed shots. May be aimed at specific locations. See page 34. Okay. Aimed shots. There it is. So it's -4 because you're immobile for the 2 hit. Fire on an immobile mech. Attacker play aim shot. Hit roll. Any hit location except the head. If the attack is successful, roll again. A 6, 7, or 8 his shot hits the designated location. For any other result, roll normally.
So basically, I'm fucked, is what you're saying.
Maybe. He's going to shoot all of his ER medium lasers,
Yes, I am.
his remaining ones, and he is going to aim those. Yeah, I guess
I
I
don't
can.
think he could hit me if he tried at that point with that way that cover that.
No, he could hit you from there.
Huh. Okay.
But a shutdown battle mech is a very tempting target.
Yeah.
And honestly, even had you not moved, he probably would have aimed at the quick draw.
Well, it's the first. That's the first target he would have seen anyway.
He would have seen you, but he would have also seen the shutdown quick draw, which has more firepower. Yeah, it doesn't say anything that I can't declare shots with all of these. So yeah, he's going to declare shots, try to hit the quick draw's right torso. So that is his. Now the dire wolf cannot see the quick draw, but he can see an archer. And he's going to fire his ER large lasers at it.
Okay, bring it on.
Actually, no, that's too much heat. He has too much heat. That's a lot of heat. He's going to shoot instead his 4 medium pulse lasers, and he's going to double fire his Ultra AC5s.
This thing is showing up in thermograph. How hot does the Daishi look like it's running?
He is currently at 6 heat at the start of this turn.
Alright.
And at the end of this turn, so he can sink 44 heat. So there's 16, 18. So he will be back to heat neutral at the end. Assuming he doesn't take a bunch of engine hits.
Got it.
Yeah, this thing has 22 double heat sinks in it.
Oh, I know. It's the newbie player's dream. It's just all the guns and all the armor.
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
What?
Didn't that Nova already have an engine hit before it lost the side torso?
No. The Jenner did, which is why it's now dead. All right, so we will declare Wolfhound's pretty hot this turn. He's going to spend this turn venting heat. See, Alpha Striked. The champion, he did 6, 10, 12. So he's going to shoot his SRM-6 and his LBX-10 with solid shot. And the Griffin is going to Alpha Strike. And that brings us to Roland. Your shot, sir.
Pulse laser, a go-go, and a kick.
Okay. Lucen, your shots.
Alright, both LRMs and both SRMs of this thing.
And you can't shoot your LRMs. You're in minimum range.
I'm using hot-loaded munitions.
Oh, that's right. You are hot-loaded. I'm sorry. I forgot.
It's okay.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. And that brings us to Oswald. Your shots.
Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna force it. I'm gonna take a piss on the Daishi's head.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
So,
trying to figure out. I believe with this setup you actually don't have line of sight from there.
Oh, that's nonsense.
No, hang
He's
on, hang
right
on.
next to it.
I'm going to look this up. I'm going to look this up because he's elevated a lot higher above. So give me a second to look this up.
Basically, just shooting straight down.
hey, should I just do crazy shit like everybody else and just
Line
do
of
it,
6, 26. Give me just a second.
I'm perfectly lined up for a death from above attack on him.
You can only do that if you have jump jets.
All right.
Can improv falling on him on purpose then.
Terrain features higher, adjacent to the attacker, higher, adjacent to the attacker, and higher than the target. No, you can hit him. Yeah. The rules don't have anything about being that high up. It's just interesting because he's got his back pressed against the wall. I'm gonna hand wave this and say you're gonna hit, but it's gonna count as his front arc because you're shooting directly down on top.
That's fine.
Actually, no. We're gonna use the punch location table for this
Okay.
That's good.
because his legs, you can't see his legs from there. You can only see the upper body.
Right. It looks like Mega Mech from up here.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna house rule this. I can't figure out what the actual rules would be here. I'm gonna house rule this to say that this is punch location.
Well, sounds good to me. All right. Lasers and autocannon.
Okay, Liz, your shots.
I guess I'll target the direwolf with an alpha strike.
Alpha strike. Okay, and Gareth is still shut down, so we will start resolving. We're gonna start.
Just get it over with.
We're gonna start with the Blackhawk. So he walked. He has a +2 modifier, so that's +3, -4, because you're shut down. So that brings that down to 2. 2.
Is that Nova still in the fight? Jesus
Of
Christ.
course it is.
Okay, so anything but
messed up, yeah.
snake eyes. Okay, first one, he's firing 6 of these. So first one hits location. Wait, no, it's 5. So it doesn't hit the called shot location. So now we roll the location. Location, that is he's in your right side, so right torso, and that's a through armor crit, so 7 damage to right torso.
That's a through armor crit.
Yes. That's
Torso,
cocked.
right.
Do that.
That also damages the armor, right?
Yes. 2-5 for your crit.
2, 5. So right torso. That's the target computer.
Ouch.
Of course it is.
Okay, second laser hits.
Oops.
And hits the right torso for another 7. Is that your armor still good there?
Yep. Still have armor.
Third laser hits. Does not hit the targeted location. Location 8. 8 is center torso for 7.
Okay, that does go internal.
Okay, rolling for crit. No crit. Fourth laser hits.
Center torso or what?
Hits right torso for 7.
All right, that goes internal.
Okay, rolling for crits. No crit. Fifth laser hits. Does not hit intended location. Hits location 7. Right torso for 7.
Right torso's gone.
Okay. Damage is transferred. And final laser
Right. Yep, it takes 1 point to the center torso.
hits. Hits intended location. So that's
Of course it
7
does.
7 more to your CT. And were we internal on the CT?
Yes.
Okay, rolling for crit. That's cocked. No crit. You have survived, and he has shut down.
I want that one taken alive.
Here's wishing.
His punishment must be slow.
Let me put it this way. If he is not taken alive, whoever kills him will get a beating.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Is he
Alrighty.
broadcasting that statement over the entire comms? Because that sounds a hell of a lot like insubordination.
Sure does.
Anyway,
Okay. So that is his
That's over the
shooting.
comms,
So now
Zach
we're going to
saying-
go over to the dire wolf.
Gareth, you lose the quick draw. I'm making you a mech tech.
Okay, so he needs 2, 3, 4. He needs 4s. So first, no, he needs. These are pulse lasers. He needs 2s. That's a hit. Location 6. Right torso for 7. Then second one hits location 3, right arm for 7. Third medium pulse hits location 6, right torso for 7. Fourth medium pulse laser hits location 5, right leg for 7. Ultra AC5 hits cluster. Oof, that's bad. Just one location. Location 8, left torso for 5. And it jams. So that is
Ooh.
one Ultra AC5 out of the fight.
Now the other one.
The other one hits cluster. Let's see. That is just one location, I believe. Yes, that's just one location. 9, left leg for 5.
Ow. No armor blow-throughs, but I don't want to do that again.
You, sir, are in pain. Let's move over. Wolfhound's cooling. Griffin's alpha striking. Okay. PPC. So, walk. This is short range. So, 4, 5. Needs 5. It's a hit. Location 3. That is right arm for 10, which is internal, so he's going to roll for crit. 8, that is a crit. 3, 3, that is ER large laser. And the LRM 10 hits, clusters, 6 on a 10, is 6. So 2 locations. First one doing 5, 4 is right arm for 5. Roll for another crit. No crit. And then second location doing 1, 7 center torso doing 1. Now for the champion. He was doing the LBX 10, 6, LBX 10 and the medium lasers. No, it was the medium lasers and the... No, he was firing it all. Okay. So yeah. That's what he's doing. Okay, so we'll start off with the LBX 10, solid shot. He did not move, and his target has no modifier, so he needs a 3. He gets it. Location 11. Left arm for 10. Medium laser hits. Location 7. That's the center torso for 5. Second medium laser hits. Location. Ooh, that's the head. That's a second pilot hit.
Pilot hit.
Ow. And now the SRM 6, Artemis 4, that's a hit. So that is 8. That is 4 locations. First location 7, center torso for 2. Second location 10, left arm for 2. Third location 5, right leg for 2. And fourth location 7, center torso for another 2. All right, Roland, resolve your shots, sir.
I need 3s to hit.
Even after jumping?
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. But pulse lasers, man. Pulse lasers.
Oh, that's right. They're Duh. I keep forgetting about that.
So first one is a hit.
Okay.
To the center torso through armor critical.
Center torso through armor. You're actually in his left arc, so that's going to be left torso through armor crit. But, I mean, his left torso's gone, so it's center torso anyway. So that's 7 damage there. So roll 1d6. And then roll it again. What'd you get?
6 for the first one, and then a 5 for the second one.
Jump jet. Okay.
Okay.
Next laser.
Hit.
Okay, location.
Head.
Head.
Head. Ooh. Okay.
I think he's dead.
He is not.
7 points to the head.
Well, he has 2 points of armor left in the head.
Third laser hit.
Okay.
Man, who's driving
Again. Now he's dead.
Was that another boxcars?
Yep.
He's dead. You have headshot this guy.
I
Twice.
think we just,
Gareth? This looks like spite. Gareth says, I want that one taken alive. 2 laser hits to the cockpit on the next turn.
I know,
think we just
and-
bought a Daiichi.
I know that, and he's taking this very personally.
So yeah, you guys
Why stop now?
You guys have fucked this thing up. Alright, I'm gonna be nice. I would have you keep rolling to see how much more damage you do to it to see what's salvageable, but I'll be nice and we'll say that we'll just leave it as it is.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, is it? Is it? I have been taking track of the damage.
It's lost a torso, so the engine's pretty much fucked. But there's a lot of Clan ER medium lasers in this thing and some double heat sinks. So
And there's another largely intact Nova in the train, so we might be able to put one together, full one
I
together.
forgot about that.
okay. So
That'd be
he
cool.
is toasted, and it is now Lucen's turn to resolve your shots.
All right.
Wait a minute. What was left?
The
Dicey.
direwolf. He killed the Blackhawk with that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the
Nope. All right. I need 4s on this. LRM launcher, hot loaded number 1.
Damn.
Sick.
Okay. Clusters.
They're hot loaded, so I have to roll 3d6 and take the lowest 2.
Okay.
Can't read these damn things. 4.
4. That is 6. So 2 locations. First one.
First one. 6.
Right torso for 5. Second location doing 1.
7.
Center torso for 1. Okay.
All right. Alarm launcher number 2. Well, it's a hit.
Okay. And clusters.
Cluster. 5, 5, 5, so 10.
10. That's 12. Okay, 3 locations. That's good.
9.
9. That is left leg for 5.
5.
Right leg for 5. And last one doing 2.
11.
11. Left arm for 2.
All right, now SRM launcher number 1. This is regular missiles.
Alrighty.
Because this thing just has so much heat. Whatever. That's a hit.
Okay. Clusters.
8.
8. This is an SRM 4.
SRM 4, yeah.
3 locations.
All right, SRM number 1 doing 2 damage to 9.
9. Left leg.
Number 2. 5.
5. Left. Right leg.
Number 3. 4.
4. Right arm, which transfers to right torso. You destroy the right arm
Okay.
and give 1 point to the armor on the right torso. Okay. Next,
SRM launcher
SRM
number
4.
2. Well, it's an 8, so that hits.
Okay. Clusters.
9.
9. That's 3 locations.
Number 1 is 11.
11. Left arm.
Number 2 is 8.
8. Left torso.
And number 3. 8 again.
Center torso. Left torso.
Left torso. Yeah,
I keep glancing at
All
the
right.
column. The wrong column.
that's fine. Alright, that's it, and I'm running really hot right now. But okay, I'm out of attacks.
Okay. Oswald, your shots, and we're going to when we get to locations, you're going to roll them with 1d6 because they'll be on the punch location table.
Okay.
So, first weapon?
I really haven't done much here. What's my modifier?
So you walked, and you're at point blank range. So your gunnery +1.
Okay. All right, laser 1. That's a hit.
Okay, roll 1d6.
Roll 6.
2.
2. Left torso for 5. Okay, next.
Laser 2. That is 8.
8.
Yeah, that's a
That's a hit. Okay, roll
That's a hit.
1d6.
5.
5. Right arm for 5. Okay. And
Okay.
now the LBX-10, I believe.
LBX solid shot.
Okay.
That's definitely a hit.
All right.
Give me a number 6. Give me a number 6. Dang.
That is a 3.
3. Center torso for 10. Okay. Liz, you're next.
Okay, so let's see here. It should be still 6s to hit. Or excuse me, wait. I got 5s -2, so it's 3s to hit on the large laser.
Okay.
That's what I need. That's gonna be on location 9.
9. Left leg for how much damage?
10.
10. Okay.
And then 5s on the medium pulse lasers. Okay, unfortunately that's a miss. Well, nah. Okay. That hits.
Okay, location?
11.
11. Okay, that is left arm
For 7.
for 7. Roll for crit.
This is where 2 I assume is no, correct?
2 is no.
I'm gonna use an edge to reroll.
Okay. Still no.
3. Oh well. Okay, that's it.
Alrighty. So that leaves Zero is still shut down. But he is going to activate on the next turn. Or he activates during this turn's heat phase.
Alright, so I know I have to make a PSR. The Daiichi must too.
It does.
And I have to as well.
Yep, everyone makes one at +1.
Son of a bitch. Okay, I'm using my edge right now.
Okay,
All right, I succeed.
good.
Whew. Okay, thank goodness for the edge. I made it that time.
Lucen's good at edging. Film at 11.
Hell yeah. Alright, and the dire wolf stays upright as well.
I think it would have been hilarious if Gareth had fallen forward and his falling killed the dire wolf.
Okay,
Has
that would have
failed
been pretty
successfully.
dark humor.
Task failed successfully.
If
Oh,
that had
then it's-
happened, I would insist on getting the credit for that, just for the cost.
Oh yeah,
Might as well at that point. Well, what's left of you anyway?
Okay. So, at this stage, you guys see the dire wolf actually power down.
Ooh.
Overheating?
It is not overheated. However, there does seem to be a frantic amount of activity inside the cockpit.
That's probably not good.
Someone's gonna take a piss.
I'm aiming a medium laser at this thing saying, I'd ask what honor's worth to you, Clanner, but I already know what the answer is. So what's it gonna be?
Not bad.
Yes.
Not bad.
I would advise you all to stand clear. If you value
Oh,
your
balls.
lives.
Oh dear.
And the mech powers up, but it doesn't... Like, you guys have seen a mech power up before, but something does not look right about this.
The regulators are disabled. Self-destruct.
Oh, he's hitting the chicken switch.
Oh no. The archer's down to urban mech speed.
I think he stacked only it's like
Okay.
it's only affects you like 1 hex away or
I-
some shit.
So I should note that when Gareth is retreating, he makes a point of stomping on where the Nova's head used to be, just out of spite.
Okay. I won't make you pilot check for that, because you're not actually stomping anything too important. Now, let me look up the rules on
keeping a mountain between me and the
Let me see here. I'm going to say it's probably in critical damage in 37.
37.
Let's see
If
here.
the radius, according to Tat Nuke, is engine rating divided by 100 in hex radius. So that's a 300 rated engine. So that's a 3
hex radius.
Yeah. So the archer is just clear. The others need to back up.
Yeah. The others are definitely backing the fuck up. Okay. Thank you, Tac Nuke. You are my savior.
Yes, thank you.
Hopefully that the remnants of that Blackhawk is saved by being on a higher terrain.
So,
Maybe.
as you guys are backing away, those of you who can still see it, I'll say that Hudson and Val can see this. You see the cockpit hatch open, and the MechWarrior inside stands, and just he braces himself up on the hull, throws his arms up. He's holding a laser pistol. He aims it at the closest mech he can see, which is the champion, and he just starts firing away at it with his handgun as the mech explodes, going critical.
Splat.
And it is dead.
And there's
Yep.
nothing salvageable.
Nope, that thing has exploded. Sorry, guys, I'm not giving you a dire wolf.
Obviously not.
All right, fan out, and check the other trains.
Gotta wrap this up. I actually have to go to bed for work tomorrow.
Okay.
Me as well. Yes, I go to the train car that we originally figured the Galaxy Commander is in and just tear it open and have a look inside.
Okay. So you go over and you're able to peel the thing open, and it's a mess in there. So you open it up. At this stage, a lot of the Kungsarmé infantry have emerged from the tunnel, and they run up and dive inside the car, and they're moving around, clearing it out with submachine guns. And every time they see a corpse, they dump a burst of fire into it.
Boy.
They do that for every single body they encounter in there.
Alright, they seem occupied. Okay, I head over towards the car that the mechs came out of then.
And Gareth's gonna check out this one. He still has one functional arm and weapons.
Okay. So the one that you're at is the locomotive. And it's totaled. It's not in great shape. The crew is dead. Inside the one that all the mechs came out of, there is another Jenner 2C and a Blackhawk. The Blackhawk looks like it's pretty mangled. The arm is twisted and bent. The right leg is toast. The Jenner 2C has had the cockpit caved in, and one of its side torsos is destroyed.
Ooh, okay.
So what you're saying is that the Nova is repairable.
The Nova's repairable. The Jenner 2C likely is not.
But it is a source of parts.
I don't know how long we've got here, but yeah, start by dragging the Nova out and saying, okay, we got something for Annette to work on. Sorry, Miss Hardenberg to work on. Forgot how I talked about it.
All right. So yeah, after getting everything secured with the Kungsarmé, you guys are able to successfully pull out the Nova and get it loaded up on one of the mech carriers. You have one extra mech carrier.
Just one?
Just one, because you guys came in with all of your mechs. So the Kungsarmé have one extra.
Well, we have two half Novas. Val,
Grab
maybe
the
you and I
scotch
can.
tape.
Val, maybe you and I can combat carry that other half of Nova out of here between us. What do you think?
Val has had to step away because she's got to go to bed for the night.
I see. I'm looking for any mech that has 2 hands, and I think the only candidate. Well, the Griffin might have 2 hands.
The Griffin does. If you guys want to make the attempt, you can. You will have to try to get it across the final stretch of tarmac back at the spaceport without being noticed.
Well, I think we can get one of them unloaded, one of the mech carriers unloaded, and then put it back, and then go back into the hangar for the rest.
Yeah, I mean, can we just have one mech loader going back and forth here?
Well, I would hazard to guess that if you guys did that, you will run into more clan forces coming out to investigate what the hell happened to the train and why they've lost contact.
Fair enough.
That's why we're combat carrying it.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, so it sounds like we need a mech loader for each of our own mechs, and then after that, there's one left.
Yes.
So
Each of your mechs needs one mech loader.
mech carrier. Sorry. Okay.
Can't we at least drag what's left into the tunnel?
Yeah.
Or carry it into the tunnel, rather?
Yeah, you could carry it into the tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's carry that
And
sucker
come
into the
back for
tunnel.
later.
Okay. So yeah, you guys, I won't make you roll piloting for it. You guys managed to carry the mech toward the entrance to the tunnel. As you get about halfway to it, you do notice that you are leaving a very noticeable trail in the dirt.
Between 2 mechs with hands, can't we lift that thing off the ground? Of course, we're leaving mech-sized footprints, I guess.
Would it be possible to just kind of, I don't know, create a diversionary trail or or something to...
I'll tell you what, if you guys want to lift it up so you're not making a trail, I will make you do a PSR at +2. Because now that goes from a fairly simple operation to a relatively dexterous one.
I'm sure. All right. While they're doing that, just Hudson gets an idea and walks over to this generator and just sort of nudges it with his foot. Say, "Anyone still in there?"
There is no response.
All right. I assume if it's not moving, I'm able to actually lean down and look in the cockpit here. Does it look like he's dead, or otherwise, or has he punched out and disappeared?
So what you see is that there is a body in there, and there is a lot of blood. And there is a limp wrist holding a pistol.
Ah. Right.
You're a little harsh on these guys, huh?
Kinda looks like he took the Kuridan out, huh?
Yeah, same as the big guy.
He did not want to be taken prisoner by you guys.
Alright, fair enough.
Whoever was the
so
last one to talk to him seems to have scared him quite a bit.
Ah. Okay, so I'll try to make a PSR, see if I can drag one of these things out without making too much of a mess.
Okay. PSR +2.
I already hate this. Not even close. I get a 3.
You guys try to lift the thing up so it's not dragging on the ground, but you just can't get a good grip on it. It's awkward. It's weirdly shaped. It's just not going to happen.
Alright, do we just ditch this thing? Because I don't want to give away the Kung's Armee's tunnels. Zach, any thoughts on that?
Nope, they might still spot the footprints of our mechs anyway.
So at this point, what does it matter?
Kung's army guys say, well, the footprints aren't a big deal. We can disguise those, but a big-ass trench through the dirt, it's going to take us too long to fill that in.
Alright, I guess we're going to have to do this the hard way. Just see if we can, like, laser off the other arm and
Yeah.
And the leg.
Just see what we can grab here.
Yeah, I'm going to say
just-
your technicians are able to actually go, because you brought technicians with you to set up the vibro bombs. They're able to actually, you don't have to cut them off. They can just remove them.
Okay.
Enough to put a complete Nova together, in theory.
Yes.
Maybe.
So you guys will get out of
Alright.
here with essentially a complete Nova after repair.
Some assembly required.
Some assembly required, yes.
Oh crap!
Well-
We're gonna get the IKEA instructions, aren't we?
Any weapons or any extra weapons or heat sinks?
So let's see. You taking the extra arm and leg. The leg. No. But you can. I'll give you. I'll tell you what. I'll say that you guys are able to pull 4 clan double heat sinks out of these mechs.
Okay.
Impressive. And we're probably like waving off, waving off aerial patrols while we're doing this. But yes, okay. Well,
There isn't an
Holy
aerial
cow.
patrol yet, but the Kungsarming guys are starting to look antsy.
all right. Let's go. Let's go.
Stop trying to get us killed.
I thought it was funny us like swatting off VTOLs like bugs, but yes, let's.
All right, so you
Let's do this.
guys make it back inside. You're loaded back up on your carriers, and you are. We'll just say you're able to return to your dropship without any trouble. You are now
Works
back
for me.
aboard the Robert Smalls. So as the Kung's army depart, there is one gentleman who approaches Ethan, and he walks up and hands you a it's essentially a credit chit as opposed to like a stack of C-bills. That you know that this will hold a set value of C-bills on it. And he hands it to you and he taps it and he says, 3 million.
He says that, and I look at Zach, and I just give him it's the look just says, "We're gonna have a chat about this."
Even like Gareth doesn't necessarily understand the value of C bills, but even he gets the gist that you way underbid.
Would that mean that his estimation of Zach just went up because he bid so low?
Probably.
Not only that is only true if you're talking about the forces, not for the reward.
Yeah, all right.
No, it's the fact that when Zach told Ethan that we got hired for 1.5.
So Ethan thinks that Zach was trying to make off with the rest of it or something?
That Zach is skimming.
Oh, cool.
Oof, that's
Okay.
not even that's serious
So
skimming.
okay, so the gentleman looks at that and says, "Your to be absolutely clear, your second in command offered to do the job for 1.5 million. I accepted because I wanted to make sure that the deal went ahead. I'm something of a I am the primary financier. I should explain. My family held a rather large sum of money on this planet. Now, for most citizens here on Gunsberg, C-bills can be converted to Kerenskys at a fairly reasonable transfer rate. However, my wealth was deemed far too large for one person to own. And so if I was to exchange for Kerenskys and make the currency usable here on Gunsberg, much of my fortune would be redistributed. I would much rather it go to someone who could make good use of it."
Okay, well, that was a judgment. That was a gut call on me because, I mean, the guy in charge is 17. You know, I'd feel bad grabbing that much. We usually don't make that much.
Yes, I assume you don't, and ordinarily I wouldn't pay so much, but I'm afraid that for people with lots of C-bills, ironically, the C-bill is largely worthless here on Gunsberg.
Alrighty then.
It's a strange thing to have worked so hard for so much gain, and to end up a beggar regardless. I live on charity now. Do good work with this money.
I think we will.
He gives you a rather humorless smile and gives you a wave. Sorry, Hudson, are you saying something?
Yeah, Hudson actually is listening in this. He kind of stops in to get the guy's name and introduce himself. So, hi, I'm Baronet Hudson Bosch. Love to hear how to get back in touch with you.
Oh, you need not worry about that, Mr. Bosch. I do not believe I will be around when you return to your home. It is unlikely you will ever hear from me again.
Odd, I'm
Jesus
hearing the force
Christ.
that controls my life talking. Well,
No happy endings, huh?
if you are speaking that you managed to get off this planet alive, look me up.
I will do so. It was a pleasure to meet all of you, and I thank you very much for your help. You've dealt the clan a serious blow. They will not forget Gunsberg anytime soon, and perhaps next time they will think twice before stealing away a man's hard-earned gains.
These guys seemed a little severe, even for clanners. I mean, everybody went down with the ship, apparently.
Well, you must understand that the clans do not see us in particularly high regard. Losing to insurgents, not real soldiers in their estimations, is quite a dishonor. One that most of them can't begin to conscience. Far better to have died in the battle than to have been taken a prisoner.
Oh, okay.
All right.
And with that, he gives you a wave, and he exits the dropship. And on his way out says, "If I were you, I would not stay on the planet much longer."
Yeah, I think within the hour or so, we should probably be out of here.
Farewell. And I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors.
You'll nod.
And you as well, sir. And Hudson again says the long German word for good luck and Godspeed.
And the Swedish equivalent is returned to you as he exits out the front door.
Fair enough.
Alright, you guys are now back alone on your dropship.
I have to be signing off soon.
Okay. So, is there anything you want to do before you head out for the night? We'll deal with you first then.
I don't know. Probably clean up, see the repairs on the Archer, and just try to rest a little bit, and also see how everyone else is doing.
Okay. So, I'll tell you what. Why don't we end the session here? We'll pick up where we left off, and we'll do the come down from this next week. That way we'll have everybody here. Everyone can debrief. I feel like everybody wants to have a chat about how things went down.
Probably.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So
Give me 5.
yeah, it is getting late. We've been streaming for a while. So I want to thank everybody for watching.
Streaming AP for this, or
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to say you guys did really well. I'm going to give you 5 AP.
and who gets the bonus?
Who gets the bonus? Let's think about this for a moment. Anyone feel anything in particular?
Not really.
Okay. I will determine it with a D6 then. So I'm thinking in my head who gets which number. 0, you get the bonus AP.
That's fair. He went hardcore on this one.
He went all out. He took some big risks and it wound up
Yeah.
paying off.
Go figure. The one time I take a risk, I get fucked for it.
Dude,
Well-
you survived, man. Like
Like last time. I mean, you survived that.
Survived, but thoroughly humiliated.
It's a learning experience. I mean,
you got
look
to kill this game, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it. That mech had to shut down to shoot you, and he lost his head for it the next turn. You did a lot of damage to that dire wolf and helped bring it down. Don't be so hard on yourself. You did some cool stuff.
Yeah, but I also effectively lost my mech.
Well, I mean, you guys did gain a new one. It's also a laser boat, so
We're gonna repair the quick
I don't think.
draw.
I mean, I don't think the clans repay, mech for mech like that. It's like, I think getting a couple of mech shut out from you, I wouldn't, I wouldn't look, it wouldn't look good on my resume. I'm just saying.
all right. Well, I'll leave that up to you guys to decide, but I think at the end of the day, you guys did pretty good. So I'm proud of all of you. And again, thanks everybody for watching. And we will see you again next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. I think everybody's going to be here, right? Was there someone who's going to be absent?
We're kind of
I'm
used to
planning on
that, but
being here.
no.
Okay. I thought there was something like the next weekend of June somebody was going to be gone.
That would be me. I'm gonna be at a wedding.
Ah, okay. So in that case, we may want to take 2 weeks then. Because I think Gareth is going to be one of the most important characters in the come down from this, and I don't want to progress without him. So
Yeah,
we'll
ready.
take a 2 week break.
It's not this weekend. It's the weekend after this one.
Oh, okay. So yeah, next week then. Okay, so next week we'll be back, and then Gareth will be missing the week after that. So cool. So after all that confusion, we will be back next week. Fantastic.
Already.
All right. So signing off, everybody. Have a good night.
Good night.